let's get this started, yeah? As usual, Covenant rank 25, random. Maybe things will work out well. Fingers crossed. Alright, Seraph the Chaste, Seraph the Cleanser. Why is it always Seraph the Chaste when I am playing Awoken? Ugh. Alright. Well, this is some garbage. A lot of garbage, so that's okay. But maybe we'll have some good things here. This is just money. Am I alternate Awoken? Ooh, I'm exiled Awoken. That's potentially fun. Remind me what my options are for Awoken Exiled. If I were to look at champions here. Wildenton. I have only ever gotten the base tier for Strangler, so I don't know what the other ones look like. But there is Multi-Strike on Predator. Multi-Strike and Quick on Predator. Oh, I see what I've done. I have probably just typically gone Predator and then given him Sweep by taking one hit of Strangler. And then there is Thornlord, which gives you some stings and also incant +3, which is interesting. But a lot of health. Ooh, a lot of health. That's fun. Okay. So Predator with a little bit of Strangler in order to get the sweep is tried and true, maybe even successful in the past. Thornlord seems pretty good, like incant stuff is decent, but maybe not with my my Wildkin second. Like if I had Stygian second, then that'd probably be a bit better. I could also just try to see what upper tiers of Strangler looks like. Like maybe that's good. I don't know. Twitch chat has informed me that Noirshot has achieved a milestone. Did you know that there's an achievement system for Twitch chat? I was unaware that there was an achievement system for Twitch chat. That's new. Alright, well, I can take Strangler, so, apply Rooted to the attacked unit. Alright, we're gonna do it. We're gonna go full Strangler and see what the heck this looks like. You've seen this in other streams? Oh, it's definitely the first time I'm seeing it. That's very interesting. 50% to remove buffs is very good. When you first summon your champion, gain a random unit card. Ooh. Kind of like streamer achievements, but now for viewers. It's fascinating. It's fascinating. Is Conscription Notice good? I feel like Conscription Notice might be good. Like a random unit card with some decent stats? That's okay. I think I'm going to be wanting to put a tank in front of Wildenton. And then Wildenton can just keep people locked for as long as I want, right? So that's pretty good. Now I can know how much you lurk. Well, lurkers are the lifeblood of Twitch, so by all means. The problem is I don't play this often enough to have a decent encyclopedia of known good builds. So a lot of what I'm doing is just trying stuff. I think Cleansing Water is known good, though. And Conscription Notice is, like, maybe good. And also takes up space. Like, space is at a premium. I'm going to take Cleansing Water. And then I'm not taking the money. Spikes 3? Can I handle Spikes 3? Remind me what my deck looks like? 1030. And we've got Root Seeds and some Hosting Kin. And some Vine Grasp. I might be able to handle Spikes 3. I've got this Awake here that I could use if things get really bad. Yeah, give me some free money. I like free money. Conscription Notice is plenty playable at low Covenant. It's probably just as playable at high Covenant, but I think Cleansing Water is something that I underrate because I look at it as a chance to do a thing, but the buff effects are a huge deal. Also, it's distinctly possible that Cleansing Water will cleanse the spikes. Like, that is absolutely a thing that can happen. Well, I guess my start is, triple Root Seeds Wildenton. What a start. Do I just go bottom floor? My healing is in my hand right now, so I will not get additional healing. So maybe we go top floor and I just suffer. I think I go top floor and just suffer. I would like you to die. That is important to me. Let's just get you out of the way. And then I can throw some Vine Grasps around for funsies. Or start trying to deal damage or something. This saves me 3 health. Because then I don't get spiked on it. This one I don't care about. Alright, more Root Seeds. Why not? A brief respite. Let's get some idiots out of the way. And I will be Ember Drained for next turn, which is also fun. And I am at full charged echoes here, huh? Nice. This will deal a decent chunk of damage. You're already dead. Well, not like already dead, but very close to dead. So maybe I'd rather Train Steward again? Nothing is going to happen here unless I do this, so I guess I'll do this. 13 damage. Does 13 damage help here? Oh, I guess you're taking 5 less damage next turn, so I should probably do something here to ensure your defeat. And then we'll kill the healer. That sounds great. Ah, Spikes got cleansed. Yeah, it's doing great. We're doing great work here. You're dead already. You're going to die on a future turn. You're taking some damage, but there's not really much I can do about it. Let's just start throwing some damage around down here. Five damage in attack, so it doesn't matter front or back, and take a hit. 1 damage! 1 damage! We're really making it happen now. You are already dead. That's fantastic. We should still get a tank up here, though. I guess I'll purge the weight of contrition and start dealing some damage here, or maybe Root Seeds? Probably more Root Seeds. Oh, this is... I'm probably going to draw the healing spell now and not going to be able to play it. Yup. Cursed. As expected. How do I kill you this turn is the real question. How many times are you attacking? Right? 1 in attack. To 13 attack. To 8 attack. To 3 attack. Kill. So 4 attacks. So this is 8 damage. I can get another 16 damage out of these two. It's not a lot of damage. 16 damage puts you at 96 damage against you. So right now you have 46 health left. which is 2 attacks. I need at least 1 Root Seeds. Okay, so 1 Root Seeds is the only thing that makes a difference. 2nd Root Seeds doesn't make a difference. And then I take 2 hits up at the top. Was that good? Maybe. Could have been better. Glimmer? I don't really need AoE because my my boss dude has sweep. What I need is more ways to keep my boss alive, which Sting is not that, but it does draw me more cards eventually. Is that good? Your guess is as good as mine. Glimmer has healing on it, which is maybe good. I just don't know if Sting is worth taking. I feel like maybe because it's infused, Sting is worth taking? I don't really know what my plan is. I should probably have a plan. I think Sting is low impact. I think I don't take Sting. Take another Hosting Kin, though. 13 targeted damage is good. The fact that Glimmer hits all enemies in the long line of cards that will pile up on Wildington's floor appeals to you. That's fair, completely. 15 power? This feels very good, actually. I think I like giving Wildington more. I think I like buffing my champion. Regret it when Shelob tries to eat me. Fair enough. Yeah, that does sound like a thing I'd regret. If we're looking for tanks to put in front of Wildington, I suspect Awoken is a better choice than Wormkin. So I guess we'll hit this Merchant of Steel. Where are my artifacts? There's a Divine Horde. There's a Divine Horde right at the end. Yikes. I'm not liking what my shard path looks like. I want more health for Wildington, and I want, no, that's pretty much it. I want more health for Wildington. I mean, and I want support units. I guess I don't know what those support units necessarily look like. Maybe Wildington ends up being my tank? Is that reliable? If that's reliable, that's pretty good. I don't know what higher level Strangler looks like, though. I think I do want to put something in front of him right now, though. Something that tanks well. And I don't know what tanks well out of Wormkin. To the logbook? Are there things that tank well out of Wormkin? Yeah, I think there's a lot of good Awoken tanks, and maybe not as many good Wormkin tanks. The Wormling comes out of an egg, so that's not reliable. Glugsider is a hell of a tank. However, impossible to play. Literally impossible to put down. Shardsoul Carver, also a hell of a tank, actually. Inspire armor, too. That's nice. And that's about it. Keeper of Echoes, also. Like, Keeper of Echoes and Shardsoul Carver would be fine. But that's not a lot of things. So I think we just go with Awoken. So let's see what I can get out here. Ah, I found my fat plant. Hello, Thorned Hollow. Yeah, we take Thorned Hollow and we try and get it. This is the Spikes one. That's not as good as the other one. There was one that was like Rejuvenate, grant power to things. But yeah, if I take this, I need to get healing for my deck. And my deck doesn't currently have really any healing. It just has Awake, which is not a lot. Awoken Hollow? Yeah, that sounds about right. Maybe the Sapwood's good? This is a lot of capacity. I can't actually afford either of these, can I? Neither of these really do the thing I want. I think I maybe should have looked at capacity before I made Awoken my decision. Revenge gain an essence is neat, but I feel like that's also not for this clan comp. I feel like that's for Stygian also. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I just don't know how to use essence. Essence? Ember? Ember. Ember is what it's called. I think we can go on just calling it energy, though. I don't really have any good things to fix capacity, either. Like, we're not the right faction. Either of us, the right faction. To improve capacity much. So I have to take, like, a capacity bonus in order to put my either of these in front of the Wildenton, which, like, okay, I can aim for that, but that's an irritating place to start, for sure. Maybe I should have taken the Glimmer. Maybe I should have taken the Glimmer and just powered it up. And then that could have been, like, a thing that does cool things. What the hell is wrong with my hand? Do I have a splinter? Painful. Maybe I'll just try to ignore it. It'll go away. But none of these are good essences either. I guess I take the Thorned Hollow and try to make it work. I think I take the Thorned Hollow and try to make it work. Maybe I'll find a way to shrink it. That'll be great. Like large stone, except small stone. I don't like any of these. Do I like a purge? Unclear if I like a purge. Intrinsic and plus 30 MP. Plus 30 MP makes this restore 60. But it doesn't make it cheaper, notably. Which is a big deal. None of these need to be intrinsic, and none of these need to restore MP. Or need plus 30, whatever. Spell power. Magic power. So actually none of this is any good at all? Unless I want to sacrifice a Trained Steward onto my Thorned Hollow, which I don't think I want to sacrifice a Trained Steward onto my Thorned Hollow. That's pretty miserable. Can I really not get anything good out of this? Plus 3 attack per echo. That's not really what I'm looking for. And I don't think I want to spend money on aspirational rerolls. So maybe I just purge something and move on? Purge an Echo Break or something? Got a lot of small direct damage. Purge an Echo Break and move on with my life. This does not feel like an especially powerful start. Armor 10. Unit draft? Unit draft. Thinking about unit draft. Armor 10 means nothing in my deck kills Reconcilers. I think I don't take Armor 10, because that is too irritating. I'm thinking Thorned 1, Wildenton 2? Is that reasonable? Unclear if reasonable. If I get my my Awake relatively soon, it might be reasonable. But I can't put them on the same row, and I want my mana. I don't want to go top row because I want my mana. This is going to be 1 damage? I guess let's kill you that way, then. You're already dead. That's fantastic. I found the awake. You're dying to thorns. Love that. Let's put you in front because this idiot doesn't matter. Am I going to host some kin or am I going to save it since it has consume? None of these are particularly, like, important looking things to hit with hosting kin. Love the no attack idiot. That works out really well. I want to be able to put someone in front of them. Put someone in front of you. In front of you doesn't matter. I want you to get hit. Put someone behind you, I guess. Let's get a kill here. They ain't moving. Aha, this is what I wanted. You're all dead, so that's great. You're both dead. Oh, everybody's dead. Great. Pass the turn. We've already gotten there. Big boy does trick. Fantastic. Well done, big boy. It's got to be Wildwood Sap, right? I said I wanted healing. This is healing. It's healing as long as I'm not fighting Seraph. Uh-oh. This baby can fit so many HP. Yeah, that worked out pretty well this time, actually. How do I feel about Wildwood Custodian? I'm not actually sure. I think it's good. It's plausible that it's good. And it's not like anybody is getting to a top floor if I don't want them to get to a top floor. Drawing +1 each turn doesn't help me when my energy count is so low, though. Like, maybe this is good later, but it's not good now. Whereas I'm pretty sure this is good now. Oh, yeah. Health. Great. Well, this looks not amazing. The pyre remains in the hell vent. Looks not impressive. So I guess we'll go to the Merchant of Steel and Awoken Banner. You snap pick Sap here. Oh, I didn't even realize that Sap was... I guess I somehow didn't register that Sap was also on the list. Yeah, Sap's pretty good. But I also really like fatter plants. I do want HP on my units. This I don't think I really care about. Oh, Wildwood Sap. Okay. The problem is, you really need to be building towards a strategy that will work on both Seraph and the Divinity. And I don't know how many picks you can make just to make sure you get there versus making sure you survive those. Because you kind of have to have some specific amounts of scaling and or other things in order to get past that. And I don't know that I'm there. Anyway, we're going right, because I don't really care about the hell vent, and 20 pyre health is whatever. That is a hell of an essence. Plus 30 health? Yeah, alright. Let's just make a big boy. finally spend some essence. Beef mode engage. Play twice, intrinsic, none of these matter to me. None of my spells matter at the moment. Like, all of my spells are pretty irrelevant. Unless, like, an intrinsic echo infusion is important. I don't think an intrinsic echo infusion is 10 shards important. Still not large stone. Surprisingly, still not large stone. Excuse me? Shards of the pyre, remnants of the once great beacon of hell, are strewn about. When it was extinguished, the shattered pyre must have been ejected through these hell vents across all 9 rings. Taking advantage of the opportunity, some entrepreneurial soul decided to set up a still near the hell vent, converting what energy remained into potent liquids. They missed an opportunity to say potent potables. While the owner must have heard you coming and scrambled off, some of their product remains. Bone Shine! Bone Rattler. I think a Strength Stone is an easy take. But Bone Shine may be good? Purge. You need plus 15 health as long as I'm willing to spend the energy on it? I kind of don't like any of these. I guess that means I just take the Strength Stone. And then that is all of the stones for my Thorned Hollow. Strength Stone doesn't really matter for him either. Am I just leaving? Am I actually just leaving? Surely taking Bone Shine is correct if I'm otherwise just leaving, right? I can find one turn to take off. Yeah, this has to be right. You can tell that someone has been drinking from the open container near the still, so you make what you hope is the more sensible decision and take some of the liquid from there. Can't be that bad. If whoever made it has been drinking it, they must still be alive. For now. I don't think I'm doing anything else here. I am keeping some money handy, so we're not doing another purge. I'm not spending money on rerolls. Alright, let's go fight Talos. Empowering offense. Enemy units enter with Rage 2. 50% of the time, enemy units enter with Rage 2. Talos attacks every turn and gains armor on Slay. Alright. Talos is fighty. I get it. Talos is big fighty, actually. Scary. Does Rooted work on Talos here? Like, is this a mistake? Might be a mistake. We're gonna do this instead. And they're just all gonna... oh, that's 9 damage. Let's prevent 9 damage. You're going to... See, this being 3 is just miserable. You're going to need some regeneration. You're going to need some root seeds. And you're going to die to Talos, I guess, is what's going to happen. Immune to Rooted. Okay. Is it time to take some time off for Bone Shine? This is going here. Is it time for Bones to shine? Sure. Can smack someone around? After dealing a killing blow, gains armor 25. You just came in with a bunch of armor? Irritating. That was probably not a good idea. Could have been a good idea to not do that thing. This is easy. Not enough thing. That's probably accurate. Let's give you enough thing. Now you're dealing 29 damage. 29 seems like a lot of damage. This is easy. This is safe. After taking a look at the monstrosity that the Hearthstone became now, having not looked at it since TB, remind me what TB is? Because the only thing that I can think of immediately is Total Biscuit. Let's give you... Oh, actually, Total Biscuit. Okay. Let's give you a tank so you're not taking 8 damage. 12 damage. Instead taking 0 damage. If I put this here, though, that means that Talos is healing for 25. Which I don't know if that's bad. That might be bad. I think I would rather do that than not do that. Spell Shield? Irritating. Let's just kill you, then. And throw away another Train Steward? That seems fine. I guess I'm just handing armor to Talos, which maybe is not fine, but I want these not in my deck. Final wave, here we go. The time has come. Oh, that's a huge difference. We're still making you buff, though. And giving you health. I said and giving you health. Aw, heck. I guess not and giving you health. You're taking 20. And then another 20. Guess we're just doing this. Oh, I can't do this anywhere because I don't have the energy to give any infusions. Awful. There are games that want balance and games that don't care about balance at all. Latter can be quite impressive with an indefinite communal dev cycle. Competitive card games, not just like they require balance. Yeah, there is an impressive amount of power creep in Hearthstone. So I can't play Echo Infusion at all, so I can just Vine Grasp something. And the question is, what do I care to Vine Grasp? It doesn't make a difference on any of these, so we'll Vine Grasp Talos. Oh, that was 270 damage. I'll take that. That's good. You're just gaining health here, unfortunately. Oh, you lost your Slay! You lost your Slay. This is irrelevant here, so take 1 damage. 2 damage. 2 damage. 2 damage. How good. Do I win? Not yet. Now do I win? Still not yet. Oh, that's bad. I just straight lose? Minus 250? I should have done the math on that before pressing a button. 138 health means I lose. I have 45. Yeah, that's too many attacks. Well, good start. Good start. This is great. We did really well here. I don't care enough about Awoken to save scum this. I'll just lose. That's fine. Ah, great stuff. Great stuff. At least the plant did work. Just Wildenton didn't do enough work. Oh, let's try again. In Space Station 13, Mime is an ancient role. Recently, sculpting was added, or you can make a sculpture of any mob or sculpture. An invisible wall is a sculpture, is a structure. Oh, that's neat. Hey, look, we're awoken again. I could try again. I could try a second time. We've got Vine Grasp, and it's Awoken Wormkin again. What a life. Oh, I don't like Fracture. We apply Rooted here. That's not impressive. None of this is impressive. Apply Armor 2 to friendly units. Oh, Armor 2 per Echo. Is that good? I don't think that's good. I think that's not good. All right, well, I guess we're not going to go Strangler. Do I just go full Predator? Full Predator with an eventual hint of Strangler? Or do we go full Thornlord and just go, like, Sting? Are we just stinging things to death? I tried that once, and I think stinging things to death doesn't actually hold out at the top level. Maybe if I had Stygian as my second instead of Wormkin as my second, I could try stinging things to death. So I guess we're just going to go Predator, since Predator is good. And I know what Predator grants quick? That's wild. That's wild. As long as you have at least 25 gold, lose 25 gold when you take pyre damage in combat instead of taking damage. Apply Dazed when they get to your pyre room, or Consume gains you an Echo. Do I care about Echoes? God, Echoes feels like such a low impact mechanic all of the time. But then there's like things that give you Echoes for free, and it's like, does this make Echo cards good? I don't know. I think it makes extract cards better, but the cards that scale based on the number of Echoes you have always seem like they're just not good enough. Maybe this is good. Well, this one I know is good. And Sketches of Salvation, I am not ready for Sketches to take the wheel. So I guess we'll just take that Jack Strips. This is your problem with Wormkin also? Start of battle, enemy units appear on each floor. Easy. Enemy units on each floor is easy. No problem with this at all. Go, Jackstrips, go! 5 health, that's unfair. You're still gonna go up a floor and deal me 3 damage, huh? Unless I deal you 10 damage here. Which this will, in fact, deal you 10 damage. Okay. And now this shelter is armor 10? Oh, to the whole floor. Okay. And I gained Echoes? Because they consume. I gained Echoes, because Bog Slime. Man, I'm a genius. I guess I'll do this. And it's like, there's no reason not to do that. I would like you to die. And you should have some Reap on you. And I guess we'll tank with a Train Steward, and my next turn will just be slightly worse than usual. Did the dude only have 2 health? Oh, I'm so smart. I love it. I didn't realize I was that smart. But it turns out I was, in fact, that smart. Here, take some extra damage. Root Seeds? More Root Seeds. Why not? And now that Reap means that he'll take extra damage here, assuming he kills my Wildington, which he won't. So we're already winning, so none of this matters. Alright. A valid start. Glimmer's back. How do I feel about Glimmer? Also Wildwood Custodian. Wildwood Custodian's back. How do I feel about Wildwood Custodian? Not a fan of Razor Sharp Edge. Even though you can use it as a kill spell. I have plenty of things I can use as kill spells. Remarkably unconcerned about killing things. Do I just need to snap take Glimmer? Like every time I see Glimmer, I should take Glimmer? Is Glimmer that good? I don't know that I have opinions about the game design stuff you're talking about, Ravelon. I think it's true. I think you can design games any number of ways. The problem is when you run into a situation where you don't know what game you're designing and plan for it in ways that don't quite fit how the game turns out. I'm really inclined to just skip here. I think I'm always inclined to just skip, and I'm not sure if that's a good idea. Like, I want Wildwood Custodian to be good, but I'm not sure that I have ever made Wildwood Custodian good. I think I can make Glimmer good. Proclamation. 50 damage to the front enemy unit. Echo Transfer's good. Another Shelter? Maybe good? Another Shelter probably not good. 50 damage to the front enemy unit. Am I doing spell things? Is there a world in which I do spell things when I'm not playing with Stygian? I don't even know. I don't think I have an answer to that. Maybe I take Proclamation and try? Proclamation feels like it's a good spell. It's a lot of damage. Can be a lot of damage. Attuned is nice here. Alright, if I tack on 10 magic power, that means this thing is dealing 100 damage. For 0? It feels good. Sure. Let's try it. I have room to make my spells better here. And now I'm going Awoken or Wormkin. I know Awoken has a few Wormkin has a few incant triggers. So maybe we'll do Wormkin incant stuff. And then support Wildington with random quick things. I want to get a sweep unit, actually, to support my Wildington. Which I can do out of Awoken, if I'm lucky. I don't think I can do that out of Wormkin. So we'll check out Awoken. None of these are sweep. Bad news. However, I do have Awoken Hollow, which is the Awoken that I wanted before. Awoken Hollow, notably, still can't sit in front of Wildington, because Wildington is still huge. And, also notably, I have actual 0 healing in my deck. Animus of Will may be good. Get a big multi-striker, but, like, Wildington is already my big multi-striker, so I don't need it. I think this is a skip. Spell Chain and Intrinsic. Damn it, it's not the 30 MP one. Wow, this is awful. Glimmer heals. Yeah, that's fair. It's definitely possible I should have gone right because of Merchant of Spells. Which Seraph do I have? Seraph the Patient. Right. Glimmer does heal, that's true. But I also have, like, it's not a lot of healing. And it is a one-off out of a 24-card deck, 23-card deck. However many cards are going to be in my deck once I play the champion. And then this is all miserable. This is all irrelevant. And I have nothing to put anything on from here. And I'm moving on, and I'm unhappy about it. Or I'm purging something. Purging a Train Steward, maybe. Yeah, let's purge a Train Steward. Alright, I have at least spent some money to make my deck slightly better. But yeah, I really don't have much here. Unit draft, get +4 power. That's fine, I'm quick. How about you don't go anywhere? And you get reaped. And then we'll apply some armor. How about you get a tank? I don't have sweep yet. That's pretty good, though. I want the money. I want the money more than I want safety. We really need to focus on you, actually, because if they get to here, and then I kill the boss on the turn that the boss shows up, they'll never make it to the top floor anyway. Do I get to play everything? I get to play everything. That doesn't matter. What matters is, do I survive this? Currently, the answer is hell no. Extremely no. But maybe if I proclamate? The answer is still extremely no. Spikes. Rude. And if I triple Reap, how much damage is this idiot taking from Reap? 6 times 6, 36 damage? It's not enough to kill him. But I can Reap out the Reconcilers. I really need a way to kill the Reconcilers before they kill my Wildenton, and that's not how these hands shook out. I think I have already thrown this run away. I think I have already made extremely poor decisions. Let me tell you, I am so good at making extremely poor decisions. I also feel like I didn't have that much to start with, but I could probably have made better decisions leading up to here. Seems we only postpone the inevitable. Yeah, Wildenton knows what's up. Well, at the very least, I can make my next few turns better. And does Rooted work here? Rooted immune. Unfortunate. But I could do that. And then found a proclamation again. Is it enough? It's enough to survive. Alright, I'm alive. For whatever that's worth. I'm really tempted to take this Vine Grasp, actually, just so I have more sources of direct damage. Like, I feel like Root Seeds are not good. And I'm not a big fan of Reap either, because that really requires you to have Echo everywhere in order to make it good. Hey, Shadowed Mage, thank you for the bits. Is it a train that is a monster, or a train for monsters, or monsters running a train? It's a train made out of monsters? I don't actually have a good answer for you. I think all of them, actually. I think the train is a monster, and the train is full of monsters. But Vine Grasp is such a low impact card. Do I really just not I think I am okay with no Vine Grasp. I think I am okay with no any of these. Echo Infusion is back. That's great. Echo Snare. Apply Reap 2 to enemy units. That's maybe good. What a picture. Fascinating, like, animation for this. I still don't have a tank, but maybe I'll draft a tank here. That would be great. And then Echo Infusion will be good, because I'll have a unit to infuse. I don't know what I'm doing yet. I still don't know what I'm doing. And that's a problem. I need to know what I'm doing. I need to have at least that much of a plan. I guess Proclamation is what I'm doing. I'm just riding Proclamation to victory. So we need to make sure we have enough things that infuse. So I guess I'm taking Echo Infusion. I don't know. Echo Transfer on. Maybe if I ever pick up a sweeper, I don't really need a tank anymore, right? Because everything will be quick. So if Wildenton was big enough, then maybe it doesn't matter. Let's try Echo Transfer. I think if Wildenton is big enough, it doesn't matter. Yes! Excellent! This is what I was looking for. Alright, we can work with this. This is gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be okay. Merchant of Steel or the Horde? Oh god, how do I choose between Artifacts and Merchant of Steel? This is actually really hard. I think I choose the Merchant of Steel, because I need to make my new friend much better. Where's my new friend? Shattered Shell. I need this Shattered Shell to be good. Which means I think we need to go to the Merchant of Steel. And alright, yeah, I think this is worth it. +3 per Echo? That's kind of like being good. I can't large stone it because I don't have the capacity for that. But Echo Stone might be good. This is at best +12. Really want something with more scaling than that. But I guess like something that is like +5, +10. Or just a flat +10. Like, why can't I just get a flat +10? I think I would much rather have that than an Echo Stone. Does that mean I'm rerolling? Might mean I'm rerolling. Let's see what's in the Horde. Spells in hand that cost less are reduced to 0. Grant a extra stack of Reap every time it's applied. Reap is not a per turn thing. Reap doesn't help with bosses. And I want ways to kill bosses. I don't need more ways to kill... I will need more ways to kill regular idiots, I guess. But Reap feels like it requires so much investment to make anything remotely good happen with it. Does that mean I'm just taking Pyrowall? Because Split Anvil, I don't have anything that costs more than 1 at the moment. And I don't know that I'm planning on it. So I guess I just take Pyrowall. The Bone Shaker stops near the abandoned remains of a train. Looking to have belonged to a merchant, the train still seems to have some wares. Few remaining goods from the clans of the Awoken, Umbra, and Wormkin are out in the open for the taking, but taking something may cause the abandoned remains to fall to pieces. It's quite possible, Iron Furs. Like, you look at Reap and it just feels like a bad version of the ice poison that Stygian gets. And it's like, the numbers on Reap can go a lot higher. Like, you stack up Reap numbers and then you stack up Echoes. But it's at the end of combat instead of at the end of each round, so it sucks on bosses. I don't know. I just don't know. Alright, consumable cards. To the logbook. Awoken, Umbra, and Wormkin. Spells. Awoken. Has Consume. I would take a Rail Spike. I think I would actually take a Pyrogrow. I like Channel Song, but I don't take a Channel Song here. No, no, no. No. I don't need this. No. No? Huh. Is this good with my sweeper? Not if any of the opposing units have thorns. So I would take 2 out of 9. Forever Consumed. I don't think so. No. No. These draw unit cards just don't do anything for me yet. I would take Prismal Dust. No. Maybe? Sure? Sure. Actually, no. No. I would take Engine Upgrade. I would take Ember Cache. I would take Ember Cache. I gain bonuses for consumes. I would take Ember Cache. No. No. No? Oh, I might actually take Umbra Stone. So that's like 5 out of 11 in Umbra? That's pretty good. No. No? Huh. I would actually dearly... Oh, it's Extract 3. Never mind. I would not take Ambient Charge. No. Extract 3? What the hell? Turn a consumed spell to the top of your draw pile? It doesn't even put it back in your hand? What is this garbage? No. No? No. I would take Hosting Kin. Return a spell card from the discard pile to your hand and apply Infused, -1 energy, and Consume. Alright, I'll take Return Soul also. Soul Siphon. Intriguing. Probably not. No. Turn 3 random spell cards from the discard pile to your hand and add Consume. Questionable. 15 damage for each spell in the Consume, but I'm not consuming that many spells. Maybe I am consuming that many spells. Reap 13. Wow. Probably not. I would take Unearthed Remains, yes. 5 consume spells at the top of your draw pile. Nope. So I would take like 3 out of 16 here? 4 out of 16? That sounds like we're picking Umbra. It's Prismal Dust. Take Prismal Dust. You carefully retrieve the item from the wreckage, trying your best not to disturb the train any further. But the train collapses under its own weight, making any other items of value impossible to obtain. Rest in peace, Merchant Train. Alright, do I reroll or do I just put in Echo Stone? Gotta reroll. No. Alright, Battlestone is better than nothing here. And my only other option is nothing. Enemy units deal 1 damage to the front enemy on death. Yikes. Well, it's a good thing all my units are fast. Get him dead. The start of this unit's turn. That unit's not getting a turn. I can make sure that this Forged Disciple dies. So I guess we fracture, shelter. Fracture. I don't need to. I don't need to fracture again. I can root seeds. And then Vine Grasp you, because reasons. I guess I need to do that in order to make sure you die. And then I can't Proclamation in a meaningful way, so I will not. I can still Vine Grasp you, though, for that extra 3 damage. And then Prismal Dust actually useless here. I will not Prismal Dust here. I will hope to be able to Prismal Dust later in a more beneficial way. I actually don't want to Glimmer because I want to give Shattered Shell to Slays. Oh, I guess Reap is good against the main bosses because they stick around for a while. If I can apply giant stacks of Reap to Daedalus, that's actually really good. Because then he gets a bunch of hits from it, and it stacks up faster than the other thing does. I want this to get out of here. And I want to not play Glimmer here, which is kind of irritating, actually. I could have played Glimmer top floor, I guess. I was out of energy anyway. Root Seeds first. Root Seeds, Fracture. Seems good. Maybe Root Seeds, Fracture was probably better. And it's not yet over because you are dying. I can't get any more damage out of this. The mechanics encourage extreme linearity. That's true, but when it works, it feels really good. You have some thorns. What's happening here? Like, how much value does Root Seeds get me here versus Fracture? Each Fracture you have gets me... If I double Fracture and then Root Seeds, I am getting plus 4 Reap and 3 Infuse, right? So 4 Reap times 7 is 28 damage, plus 3 more on all of these 4s is another 12 damage. So 40 damage off of the Fractures. And Root Seeds plus 2 here. How many attacks is this idiot getting? 1. You're taking... Okay. So each of them takes... You take 1, you take 2. He attacks you for 10. And this guy is dead. You take 1. You take 1. he attacks for 10, and that kills Wildington. Which means you're not quick anymore. That's a thing I should have considered. Wildington, Shattered Shell's not quick anymore at that point. I should have swapped them the other way. And then you take one more attack from Shattered Shell, so Shattered Shell has like 3 attacks here. I think the fractures are better. And then we'll just have to hope that we'll just have to hope that I get some of the big spells here. I mean, this is exactly what I wanted. Take one extra hit, I guess. Late Echo Transfer. And nothing I do matters here. I guess that's a little bit more reap damage. And then I survive. I've probably survived here long enough to kill you. Is it worth it to give Daedalus +2 power in order to get an extra Echo? The extra Echo means I'm dealing 30 here, knocking him down to 35. Yeah, I get attacked one less time. It's worth it. Cool. I feel smart for having figured that one out. Hey, it's that rail spike. I think I do still like the rail spike. Eternal Kinstone actually feels pretty good too. Wow. But is Eternal Killstone better than rail spike? I think it's not better than rail spike. Because rail spike makes a bunch of things free. Do I want any of these? Do I want any of these? Do I actually want any units here? Etch. How often are cards consumed on the floor? I suppose any cards that I am playing with consume are going to be consumed on the Shattered Shell floor. So maybe First of Kin is a good sacrifice? Or maybe I can skip and get a better sacrifice later on. Do I think I can get a better sacrifice later on? There's a banner here, and that's my last banner. And there may be another unit draft after that, but probably not. You don't confirm you don't currently have an essence on you? You don't currently have an essence on you. Okay. These are my options. These are my options. This is interesting. I think I have enough zero-cost cards that I'd rather go through get Velocity than get Ember. Like, if I have a full hand each turn, I think the number of dead cards I have is low, as it stands. Like, between 1 and 0, cards I cannot play, because I don't have the energy for them. Which means Fell's Remorse doesn't give me as much benefit as I'd like, so I should take Herzl's Compound, because I don't think I need capacity. Fingers crossed. Unstable Vortex is nice. Merchant of Magic, pretty nice. And I don't care about any of these? Do I have any spells I care about? I don't want to Hellvent my spells until I make my spells better, so I guess we're going right. Sick. I love Unstable Vortex. What do I want to get rid of? Is it more Train Stewards again? Because I'm kind of into keeping... Like, I'm a little bit higher now on the Fractures than I was, like, 10 seconds ago. After realizing how they work on bosses that are in play instead of mini-bosses. Root Seeds I'm still not super impressed by, but I do need to give some extra attack to my Shattered Shell. So it's probably just Train Stewards again. Remove Train Stewards. And the fact that these are infused gives me some incentive to keep them around, unfortunately. Thanks, Wormkin. Why do you make deck building so difficult? Maybe Ensnare goes. Ensnare isn't really doing anything for me. It's just costing me a turn worth of velocity. Hey, look, it's another Shattered Shell. Wow, speaking of essences, a bigger Slay bonus on Shattered Shell? That has to be my essence. That has to be a better choice. Alright, we're definitely making some spells cheaper. 10 MP on Glimmer, immediately. Remove, consume, and cost extra. Prismal Dust? Then it's 2 Ember to give a damage shield, or 3 Ember to give 2 damage shield. That's kind of not worth it, actually. Emberstone goes on probably the Rail Spike, actually. Because that is an extra card draw. Yeah, and the higher the Covenant you get, the less of the various strategies actually work. Which means your strategy gets even more linear because you have to make it even more optimal. There's not really a way to just put good stuff in your deck and have it work out. Like, you really have to go for some specific lines of scaling, I think. And I don't have a handle on all of the good strategies, all of the good ways to make things work. I should probably read up on some of the things that have worked for other people, because I kind of need to have something for aim for. A lot of what I'm doing here is flailing. What am I doing next? Ooh, there's a Merchant of Trinkets coming up. There's a Merchant of Trinkets coming up. Am I going for the Merchant of Steel anyway, though? I think I'm going for the Merchant of Steel anyway. So my money doesn't matter too much here. Oh my god, it's an Unstable Vortex and a Merchant of Trinkets? This is... Can I skip the Merchant of Steel in order to get... I probably can. Like, this has the Artifact and the Merchant of Steel over here. Yeah, we probably go left. Which means I don't want to spend extra money here. So I am not rerolling. I could get extra money. What is my shard path? This is a thing that matters. I'm at 30 right now. There's no artifacts. It's only Divine Temples. And I need to spend 70 more shards? I have 1 sacrifice. Exactly 1 sacrifice. Because I don't think I'm taking any utility creatures on this board. And then I can upgrade spells at the Divine Temples. There's 3 Divine Temples. There has to be ways for me to upgrade my spells. But maybe the money is also worth it. I'm at medium right now. And I don't remember what the threshold is to get to the higher difficulty. Like, if I take 10 shards here, do I get to a higher difficulty on this floor? Wax and Arches? Floor 4? I don't actually know. I don't need you to have sweep. I just need you to hit harder. Yeah, I don't remember the chart. Oh, but this makes you apply Rooted. Yeah, we're going to give you a hit of Strangler. And then next floor, we'll give you Predator too. We still want our Slayer to be first, though. So that's a thing to watch out for. Rooted is a big deal at some point in the future. I don't know if this is actually going to work out. This might have been poor. 40 is on the first boss. Not sure about 4. Yeah, I'm not sure either. Still medium. Hot dog. All right, was a good idea. Paid off. I think I am still not re-rolling at the Merchant of Magic, though. Because I think I really want the money for the Merchant of Trinkets. Mark of Invasion. Invasion is fine. Give me the money. Invasion's super fine. Not a problem at all. What's invading? Sycophants. Yeah, no problem. We got slays. We got sweeps. This is actually beneficial for me. And we got jack strips. So, like, none of this is a problem at all. But I might start top row now in order to get the extra slays. Alright. Before I go any further than this, I do think I need to take a quick break for some value of quick. But yeah, so we're going to come back to this. But I do need to take a break before we go too much further. So I will leave you folks with some music while I am gone. Let me say thanks for hanging out. I hope you're enjoying yourselves. I hope you're having a good time. This run looks like it might get at least 2 Seraph, which is, you know, promising. We got our first hero upgrade, champion upgrade. So that's a good start. But yeah, I'll be back in a few. So thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you folks soon. All right, I am back. Thank you for your patience, folks. Unusual to see Sysmix on a playlist. Where did you run across them? That's a very good question. I think I was looking specifically for video game remixes, found a video game remix that they had made, and then went through some of their other media and found a bunch of other stuff that I liked. But I don't actually remember what the first Sysmix song I found was. Probably either a video game remix or a Toho remix. I'd have to go back and look through like some of their older albums to be able to tell you for sure. But something like that, something along those lines. Anyway, I am back, which means we can pause the music and get back into the game. Ran across them because Nato had a guest track on one of their releases. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I'm not actually sure exactly how that panned out. There's definitely a few like one-offs on my playlist that I found either by listening to either Dark Twinge or Celerity, I think. Like that's how I found oh, I'm blanking on the name. The guy who made Ember. Begins with a K. I don't remember the rest of his name. That's also how I found Big Nick, who I think I have a song on this playlist from. But I think Sysmix I found specifically because I went looking for something in that vein. What am I doing here? Absolver. Heck. That's not good. That can be okay, though. I could Awoken Rail Spike and hope I hit a Train Steward. Do I think I'll hit a Train Steward? Unlikely. I guess if I hit a Train Steward or I hit the Shattered Shell, or I hit one of any number of spells, yeah, this is probably fine. Oh, I needed to do that up here. I'm dumb. I am dumb? I am a dummy? Yeah, I hit a Train Steward. Yahtzee. Get in there. Let's fracture you for a hot second. And then continue to buff up my Slayer. And then I think I just don't play these. I think they just sit in my deck and are bad. I suppose I could play the First of Kin now. And it wouldn't be terrible as like a speed bump for whatever eventual boss I run into. But it's not great. I want an Echo Transfer here. I think I want a Shelter first, though. Well, no extra gold there, but fortunately I'm getting 150 extra gold here regardless. Clipped Shaman, you're not going to do a whole bunch there. You're all at full health, so this Glimmer doesn't actually do a lot here. I do like putting a bunch of damage shields on you, though. That's fine. Get wrecked, Shaman. And the root is doing exactly what it's supposed to, so that's great. Let's make sure you die. I can't put a Train Steward here, but I can reap you to death. I could have just reaped you to death without the vine thing. Oh well. This Absolver is going to cause problems, though. Well, I guess that doesn't matter. That was pretty pointless. I could have just sheltered up here again. Whatever. Alright, well, he definitely dies here, so we're cool. I just need to keep the Shattered Shell alive. Guess I am not playing the First of Kin. Yeah, let's just dump a speed bump down here, and Add some extra echoes here. Oh, this is a problem. Not that much of a problem, though. Fracture actually solves the problem. And now we run into the problem of this dude just dying. Like, you got a decent chunk of attack, but you're gonna die in one hit? One hit. That's not ideal. 2 hits now. 2 hits. It's still not ideal. Extremely not ideal. Yeah, I needed to be able to load... If I was going to do Reap things, I needed to be able to load them up on Reap on the first floor. What am I doing here? Jeez. Start stacking up some power on my champion, so my champion can actually hit? How much rage do you have? Are you getting rage? You just started with a bunch of rage. I think I lose here. I think I lose here. Porcupine being shard enhanced is really a problem. Hopefully that was better for me than Root Seeds. 476? I probably survived this, actually. Yo, surviving! That's a good start. I'll take that. Restoring Retreat. Don't care about staying, and I don't care about Invigorating Solution. This is just throwing energy at a problem I don't need to solve. Restoring Retreat is interesting, and I don't know if it's good. I suspect it's not good, unless my goal is to play things and then bring them down into the back of a floor. Like extra shattered shells or something. I guess I could like play a late First of Kin and bring it to the back of a floor. I don't want the First of Kin on the back of a floor, do I? I guess I do if I have a bunch of sweepers at the start. Is Restoring Retreat good for me to use on enemies? Probably not. Like, Restore 10 health kind of blows. But it does buy me a turn if I need it. In a bad situation. I think the use case for Restoring Retreat is minimal enough that it's probably better to skip. Extract 3. Also extract 3. What is all the extracts? Get out of here! Stop extracting. I need my echoes. I need armor. Deal 5 damage to enemy units per echo. Like, I already have sweepers. These are not the cards I need. Alright, and we decided we're going for the Merchant of Trinkets here. Yeah, I can't pass that up. Plus 5 health. When played, your champion gains plus 50% max health. That actually seems very good. Root Split's Mask I'm not as concerned about, but Hammered Chestplates and Mark of an Exile both seem pretty good for keeping my units alive long enough to actually do something. I am regretting choosing the champion sweep, though. I should have just gone deeper into Predator, and that would have let me put the champion in front. Because as is, if I put the champion in front where he can actually tank hits from the boss, my Slayer doesn't get slays, because the champion just kills everything first. Which is not ideal. Alright, the first of kin is going. And this other Shattered Shell is getting sacrificed. This is the one that's getting sacrificed. This is the one that's getting beefed. We are in deep. Okay, so I want to hold off on taking any of these boosts. Although an Extreme Stone... An Extreme Stone on my Glimmer seems appealing. Possible use for Vine Grasp laid on your champ then? Oh, that's an idea. I hadn't thought about that. That's very cool. And then we're getting rid of First of Kin because I just don't have a way to play him. 3 energy is a lot of energy. And then all of the rest of these cards I kind of want to keep. I'm not a big fan of Root Seeds here, actually. I think my Slayer is big enough that I don't need Root Seeds to make it work. But I do still want more infused cards, but I guess Root Seeds is not going to be those cards. And now I don't have any money to do anything else here. I'm certainly not rerolling. What's in the caverns? Something about somebody else explaining their problems. Yeah, right? The Bone Shaker barely even stops before the scrawny winged scavenger starts talking. You know, I got this feeling I can't shake that we've met already in another life. Lots of times, in fact. Like, we just keep doing this over and over and over again, but just go on resetting and forgetting. Makes you think about our existence and large existence? Makes you think about our existence and larger purpose here, you know? Your everyday metaphysical despair kind of stuff. Anyway, why don't I help you ruffle those bastards' feathers, eh? Summon a friendly rebel unit to the front of this floor. I have never run into this card before. Don't think a little ruffle will be enough. I do appreciate how much fourth wall breaking is in this game these days. That was a good movie. Let's not talk too much crap about Existenz. Greater Good is amazing? Okay. It sounds appealing. I like amazing. Three divinities, 4 elemental titans, and 2 judges. These were the 9 divine that so ruled the realm. The divinities have been splintered. Only one remains. Will this be the last unifier of our world? Titan against Titan? A dream, perhaps. But so was the realm. I'll try it. I like it. The thinking man's strategy. Hit him where it hurts. Right in the morals. Though, can't really say that's worked much in the past, what with freezing hell, mass genocide, and all. But hey, I'm sure you're gonna knock them right in their guilty stomachs this time. See you in another life. Alright. Run winning? I mean, that's kind of what I need, right? I need something to win me runs, because I am not winning runs on my own. This doesn't have the thing, but maybe I can give this card intrinsic. Maybe that is also good. Non-boss enemy units get +6 power. Oh, but we have stealth people. Well, I guess if I set up on the top, it doesn't matter. Overcharged tanks with 1 billion more health. That's also not, like, good. 1 billion health on the overcharged tank's not good. Sweep doesn't attack stealth? I don't think Sweep attacks stealth. I believe that Sweep does not attack stealth. I guess I am not positive on that. I don't remember a specific counterexample. But I believe that Sweep does not attack stealth. Multi-strike 4, eh? Too bad I don't have any saps. Can I afford to give overcharged tanks +6 damage? That is the real question here. The marksman I don't care about. The tanks I might. Use spells and higher floors to take them out. Wow, they actually give you strategy tips? That's cool. Have I just, like, never read this description before? That's believable. What's your health value, buddy? 35? And I have 2 shelters, which consume themselves, and a glimmer. And these are my options. And maybe whatever for the greater good summons. I have no idea what this card... I really have no idea what this card does. But it does summon something to the front. So, let's chance it. I like money. Alright, we have to set up top floor because stealth is ridiculous. And then we'll throw some train stewards away. And I will not glimmer them out because I want to save them for slay triggers. I guess I'll fracture one of them? I'd rather not. Again, because I want to save it for the slay trigger. That feels really weird. It's too bad I don't have anything to fracture up here. Oh, I could fracture this guy. There we go. I got a little bit of value. Oh, right. I have jack strips. Alright, let's find out what this does. Sycophant. Oh, okay. That's not bad. And is reusable, which is kind of cool. And I have no more Ember, so I guess I'm not going to be rail spiking here. This is unfortunate, because we don't have much power for this Shattered Shell. Like, this could end up being actually bad. I have to fracture him so that I can Echo Transfer here. I guess giving you kills is bad. Do I want to shelter yet? No, shelter's bad here too. Throw away a train steward. You both are already dead. I can't play this here because I don't have the thing. Oh, 0 damage from the Reap. How good. Alright. We need to get you in front. A fracture there is good. Root Seed's here. Now he's already dead, so that's good. And I guess I'd rather not take pyre damage, so we fracture the defender also. That works. How are you dying? Aren't you quick? Oh, you're dying to the you're dying to the Reap. I didn't think about that. What did I summon this time? Conduit Redirector. 30 spikes. 30 spikes? Is my champ applying Rooted? Yes. I guess killing things on that turn didn't matter too much, huh? Well, we've got our big boy coming. This seems like a good turn to Rail Spike, doesn't it? Rail Spike or Prismal Dust, actually, would both be good here. Maybe I Prismal Dust here, then. That doesn't actually do a lot against Multi-Strike. I think I will Rail Spike. The Rail Spike can't get me for the greater good, unfortunately. Which is a thing that I would have liked to have happened here. But maybe things being cheaper is good. Because then I can get a big shelter. Let's get a little bit of value here. Big shelter. Pop. The greater good. Enemy units gain melee weakness 1. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's pretty saucy. That's, that seems maybe quite good. Am I winning? Not quite. But maybe with more fractures, I am winning. Maybe with some Prismal Dust, I am winning. I'm winning! It was close. It was still really close. It is, again, not Wildwood Custodian. It might be Focused Growth. Or Cycle of Life? I am concerned about keeping my things alive. Cycle of Life is probably better for keeping my things alive, given the constraints I'm in. If I ever play it. Am I playing it? That's unclear to me. Can I ever afford to play Cycle of Life? That's a really good question. It's a very good question. You have some really good questions there. I think the answer is unfortunately no. Also, greater good seems strong. I'm pretty happy with how that's worked out. Focused growth. This is probably just a skip. In reality, this is probably just a skip. I mean, I could probably give greater good holdover. Making it cheaper would be nice, too. Greater good is an endless supply of fodder to take the hits that I would otherwise need to be restoring health for. I think I take nothing unless I'm taking Wildwood Custodian. And it is unclear to me that I am taking Wildwood Custodian. I could take Wildwood Custodian and then take Ember on my next mini-boss kill. That actually doesn't sound like a bad idea. And if I just get in the habit of playing first floor, since I have the rooted to take care of anything that would otherwise pass up. This might work. We're going to try it. Definitely not taking accelerated incubation. I don't think I'm taking soul cripple either. Although it is very good against exactly Seraph. It is not good against the Divinity, since Divinity purges Reap. So busted. Can't even use debuffs against him. Unbelievably bad. I guess we're fighting Arcus here. Arcus is also a good target for this Soul Cripple. Look at this. Snap left side. Thank you. I am playing enough infused cards that I think Reap... I think this might be decent. Like, 13 Reap could, on the regular, be 52 damage a turn for the turns, like, going through... for the turns leading up to the end. Like, once it gets to the end, Reap is now, like, one-shot some damage, but not a lot of damage. But, like, as an ongoing debuff, I think this could be good. I'm gonna try it. Snap left side here. Stewards. I don't care. Pyrostone housing? Pyrostone housing is probably better for me than 25 gold. True Stone. Extreme Stone. Am I ready? Unclear if I'm ready. I need 35. This is typically 25. So if I don't take them here, I have to take Divine Boons and then both of the things at the Divine Temple. Could probably find a use for them. Or I take one of these here and now. Which of these would I take? I don't actually think either of these make a big difference to me. Like, I guess putting the piercing one onto Glimmer is pretty good. Or putting 30 magic power... Actually, putting 30 magic power on the Proclamation is pretty good. We're going to do that. That takes me into high threat level. And then I'll just be in high threat level for the rest of the game, I guess. Holdover. Heck yeah! Alright, I think we're winning. It is decently likely that we're winning now. Here we go. Blinding and Looming. Which one is which? Blinding applies dazed. Looming makes your spells more expensive. Ick. Alright, but we are taking the bottom floor here. And start building up some echoes. Looming. Oh, I can't play spells down here. Alright, I guess I'm not playing spells down here. I can't... Oh. Irritating. Just get some echo, I guess. I'm still playing the Custodian here. Now people are dazed. Sad story. What are you dying to? Oh, you're dying to the Reap. I forgot about that. Yikes. I think I still want to... I think I want a Soul Cripple here, actually, more than I want to do anything else relevant. Get reaped, nerd. I can't do this because I don't have the extra things. I could Vine Grasp here, which doesn't feel like it does much, so I guess just hit you for not a lot of damage. And then I don't Echo Transfer. And I don't Rail Spike. I really need the extra Ember. For the greater good! Incant Armor 10, that's fine. Damage shield and restores friendly units to full health when he dies. That's amazing. How appealing. This is the Days one? Cool. Do we continue Greater Gooding? I think we continue Greater Gooding. Have some spikes. And then we Rail Spike to draw exactly one card? Maybe not. Yeah, Brynry, you were right. You're so right. Apply +1 to spells in hand. I want to not do that, so I guess we'll just do this. And not Vine Grasp anything, because I don't want to move anything around. If I Vine Grasp something, does that potentially get me more Slays? I think it does. I think that gets me more Slays on the Shattered Shell. Another Clipped Shaman? Sweet. Let's get them full heals. Full heals, baby. This is the Days one? Alright, let's give you some Reap then. And at some point I'm going to have to use this Shelter, but I kind of like stacking up this Reap while I still have time to do it. Yeah, it's definitely seeming like a good card TM. 200 damage. Still has a spell shield. Now 200 damage. Do I think Reap is going to do more than Root Seeds? Probably not. Alright, we did it. What the heck? Oh, he's immune to Root. That's what the immune is. Well, that was still close, but it worked. So that's good. Double buffs and armor on a unit. Another Awoken Rail Spike? Apply 6 per echo, clear echoes. I am not in the business of clearing my echoes. I think another Awoken Rail Spike is a very interesting idea. And probably not actually good, given that I didn't even use the Rail Spike in this encounter. Double buffs. I'm not putting buffs on, am I? I should maybe try and find something to clear Seraph's buffs, though. Some silence or something. It seems like it would be really good against Seraph the Patient. I think this is a skip. Extract 5? This is a skip. And I'm drawing tons of cards now, I want to remember. Snap left side. As much as I love Unstable Vortex, I think we really need this Merchant of Steel. Well then. That was, in fact, a good use of my money. I feel good about this. Cards and reward packs and unit banners come with a random upgrade. When played, your champion gains plus 50% attack. Big champion! Take big champion. So Strangler 2 just gives him more buffs. But Predator 2 gives him multi-strike. And I don't have to take this. But I think it's a good idea to take this. I could turn it into a Purge or save it for the Merchant of Trinkets. Save it for the Merchant of Trinkets, probably. And then here I take one or the other of the buffs. And that'll get me to 100. Yep, and we are just threat level high forever. 400 gold. Non-boss enemy units get plus 8 power. So that only matters on the Gilded Wings. They'll go from 10 to 18. These idiots die instantly anyway. Because sweep. Trample, huh? Okay. That's so much health. And he's going to come into play Shard buff too. He's going to have like 1800 health. Heck. How do I feel about like 18 power Gilded Wings? Unbuffed Gilded Wings. The buffed Gilded Wings are going to be like 26 power. And like 200 something health. This is going to be a journey to get through. But I think I can handle it, and the power... that's just a lot of money. That's just a lot of money. Well, that is in fact minus 18. As expected. We need to figure out a way to make you not die. Prismal Dust might be it. I can still proclamate? I don't need to proclamate. And I guess this collector is living. For once, it would have been a takeable Heaven Seal. Yeah, it would have, because rooted. Wow. I didn't even consider that. Everybody's dying, but so is my Shattered Shell? That's not okay. What is killing my Shattered Shell? Not that there's anything I can do about it, really. Oh, I can move this guy to the front. Champion's dying. Maybe. Champion's maybe dying. We greater good and we glimmer. And it's starting to look like a good time to shelter. Do I just Awoken Rail Spike here? And then shelter later? I think I'm on board with that. Okay, so I got 2 zeros and a root seeds. Miserable. Alright, now that things are a little bit more orderly, I can bring him to the front. Oh, I didn't want to do super front, actually. That was a mistake. But that's okay. Maybe that's fine for this round. And future rounds. Maybe that's fine for future rounds. Please don't die. Please don't die? Okay, good. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine and all manner of things are fine. These vine grasps. What am I doing to myself here? I think I want Root Seeds Fracture Shelter. Now I got a turn where nothing's happening. That's great. And this melee weakness guy on death melee weakness, you come to the front. I could even fracture you just to get the extra echo. That's kind of a not unreasonable idea. Here we go. Have I won? I have not won. Now have I won? I have not won. Maybe if I soul cripple, then I've won? I'm very close. Look at all that rage. This is free. And I still haven't won. I've won! It's over. I'm going to play some spells anyway. How did a root seeds in the back not change the value? Did it change the value? It looked like it didn't change the damage value, which was concerning. I don't need another Wildwood Custodian. Get out of here. Spikes is worthless, and I am not spending money to draw on a future turn. Return a consumed spell to the top of your draw pile. Can't even... It's so silly. Like, you can't even just put it in my hand? Just put it in my hand. Extract 3, I hate you. Extract 3, I hate you. Broken Memories might be worth it if it can get me exactly my Rail Spike. Or Prismal Dust, actually. If it gets me Prismal Dust, that's also good. I suppose those are the things I'm consuming, so... decent odds that it's good. Merchant of Magic, probably? Probably going left? I don't know that I'm hellventing anything. You think I choose? Oh, if I choose, that's amazing. I don't know what I hellvent. But I think Merchant of Magic is good. There's nothing else I want to put on here. So maybe Merchant of Magic not that impressive? And I have a lot of money anyway, even without Forgotten Boons. So maybe the Pyre Health and the removal? Because I'm not taking much value out of the Merchant of Steel. Merchant of Steel's not doing anything here. I know what the hell then. Oh, I see. We have opinions, do we? I suppose it's possible I get the spell casing, and it's not possible that I get the unit casing. So I guess we go left. Play your third card of the turn, draw one. That's pretty sick. Cleansing Water, also pretty sick. When a card with Consume is played, all cards gain +1 magic power for the rest of this battle. I am consuming a decent number of cards, right? What benefits from magic power, though? Like, Reap 2 does not benefit from magic power. Glimmer benefits from magic power. I guess Proclamation benefits from magic power. And that's it. Oh, my Vine Grasps benefit from magic power. But that's not a lot. That's really not a lot. Like, I love the idea of Notice Stone. I just love scaling. But the Consume scaling deck is not... I feel like it's not real. I feel like Consume scaling isn't real. Maybe it's Wing Steel and Reroll? Maybe it's Cleansing Water and Wing Steel, actually. I don't know how important Wing Steel is, but I really want that card velocity to get greater good sooner rather than later. But maybe it's just Cleansing Water and Reroll. Because I still want, you know, the spell casing, the spell housing. Cleansing Water just feels so good. Because there's a lot of buff effects that come from these stupid pack shards. You play your third card of the turn. I don't know that I can plan that far in advance. Alright, Cleansing Water reroll. One additional card in each draft pack will be infused. A little late to the party. Friendly units get +1 attack per pack stack of spikes. Spikes. Who's doing spikes? Trader's Quill's probably good, though. 30 damage to the front enemy unit. Actually, I don't think that matters. Maybe we just purge. Very weird that I don't think that matters, but I don't think that matters. Alright, and then I need my shards here. So either Piercing or Spell Chain. I think we are taking Piercing and adding it to Glimmer. I would like Glimmer to be Piercing. That sounds delightful. Oh, it's +10 magic power also. Maybe I put it on Proclamation because that's a lot of magic power. And we hit 100 even, which means we stay at medium, which is pretty good. All right, here we go. Extra greater goods, which is pretty funny. Magic power and consume? And cheapen. And cheapen my rail spike further? Run equals 1, maybe. We'll see. I like the idea, though. It sure feels good. Another holdover? Is there anything that I want to have another holdover on? Glimmer? Do I want to have holdover on Glimmer? Do I want my turn, every turn, to be greater good, Glimmer? Holdover on Echo Transfer? Add +15 power to my multi-striker? $12 damage isn't enough to kill a lot of things. Like, I'm still going to get death triggers. And I'm not going to Glimmer on, like, the first 2 turns, which are the turns that matter for the death triggers. Alright, so hear me out. I'm actually really tempted to put the Keepstone on a Vine Grasp. It seems kind of silly. But I'm starting to think that the ability to, like, rearrange the order of my units in that way is useful enough that I want to be able to do it every turn. I think it's probably still better on the Glimmer. Like, getting the healing is a big deal. Run, not one. I mean, I still want to maximize. Like, I want to make things good. I want to make things good. I want to make things better. All right, extra damage shield seems good. And like, I really should put this on something. Maybe I put it on the Echo Transfer. Actually, I probably put it on the Echo Transfer. That's my scaling. Well, also, for the greater good is my scaling. But this is really strong too. And I have 300 money to blow through. I could just purge twice. Probably purge twice. What do I get rid of? These root seeds? These root seeds aren't particularly inspiring. But then I'm down to just Fracture for my infused cards. Let's get rid of you. I don't know if I want to keep Soul Cripple around. Maybe I don't want to purge. I don't know what else I'd do. I guess I could reroll and cheapen a few more things. This is just like, I want to keep the Vine Grasps around. I would love to put Consume on some of these other things that I don't really want to use more than once. I'm just waffling here. I could probably just hit go. And honestly, like, I haven't seen... Greater Good has been good so far. And maybe it just wins me the game and I can just hit go and not worry about it. But... waffles. True. Maybe I'd rather just cheapen some more things. That's also feasible. Cheapen or purge? Which is better for me? I don't even know what to purge, is the problem. It's probably Purge a Fracture. All right, I've done it. I've spent my money. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Is Prismal Dust doing much? Yes. It's one of those things that, like, early on keeps me alive if I draw it. If I don't have the greater goods yet. Whenever you play a non-morsel unit card on this floor, whenever you play a spell on this floor. Brutal. Wow, what a start. Melee weakness 1. Oh, look who's dying. Well, that's what Prismal Dust is for. Also this, also greater good. Alright, well, now New Idiot is dying, and that's probably fine. So maybe I don't Prismal Dust. So have a Soul Cripple. And we're winning. Super winning. Not enough echoes. All right, let's get some more echoes then. That's a lot of multi-strike? That's a lot of multi-strike. Let's make you better then. You can have some reap. Enjoy. Enjoy being reaped. I think Vine Grasp is not worth giving him the extra strength. Oh, my Custodian dies here. That is so mean. I could protect the Custodian. Probably do not protect the Custodian. I guess we just double greater good, and the Custodian has gained me the benefit, all of the benefit that the Custodian needed to. And everybody's as full health as matters. And you're already dead? You're already dead. Fantastic news. One available. What is my consumed card? Soul Cripple. I don't think I need a Soul Cripple. I think I need some greater goods, though. There's only so many greater goods I can make, though. Flora's reached the 7-unit limit. True. True. So true. I can make one more. All right, we'll make one more. Is it worth rail spiking here? Unclear. Keep on buffing. Draw 3. Sure. All right, 2 hits. We take those. Flora's reached the unit limit. I can't greater good here. Alright, he's back. And I'm out of greater goods. Also, I have not won yet, which is a little irritating. I would like to have won instead. Hey, look, I've won. Prismal Dust does it again! Good enough. All right. With Rooted, I don't need to worry about mobs escaping. And with Greater Good, I don't need to worry about my units dying. Which means I'm unkillable. And I also have scaling, so that's good. So I think that's good. I think overall, we're in a place that is pretty good. $70, $75. This is trample. This is multi-strike. This is sweep. You have the thing here that, yeah, purify. This is miserable. Alright, well, we're still setting up down here. Yes, I have done an incant. It's true. Wildwood Custodian, I can't play anywhere else, but I also can't play here. So if I am playing this, it's just to get rid of it. And I think I am doing that. I think I am playing it just to get rid of it. This is not worth playing yet. Nice spell shield. And let's scale this Slay Sweeper. That's still important. Wow, he's actually not dying this turn? Wild. And a 2-point Rail Spike feels not that amazing. Gain armor 10 is probably fine. But if I hit a Greater Good, this is wild. Okay, yeah, we're doing this anyway. I guess I could do it up here. No, it's Consume. I want to gain the Echo here. Hit Broken Memories and Prismal Dust. Alright, well, that's cool. We're doing neither of those this turn. Actually, this wouldn't have been a bad turn to Broken Memories to get the spike back. This is the problem. Spikes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 units with spikes. So you're taking surprisingly not 21 damage. I guess you're killing things first, huh? And things are staying alive back here, which is miserable. We gotta fix that. That's not okay. Alright, that's looking a lot better. Moving things to the front doesn't really matter. It kind of matters, actually. There is some benefit there. Now you're taking a little bit more damage, but that's probably alright. And then I can get some more Echo here at the cost of adding more armor to the person who is very, very dead regardless. Sure, some more Echoes, and this is just going to get purged again, unfortunately. And the spikes are gone. I'm a genius! Double Greater Good! And you're frozen, because Rooted is amazing. This is always the killer. This is the run killer from you, this Discipled Inquisitor. But Root, Can we talk about root? Okay, greater good, actually very good. I agree. There are other ways to get a similar effect. Like, I think Prismal Dust actually would have accomplished similar goals for me. Especially with a couple of ways to recur consumed cards. But yeah, greater good is a shortcut to victory. I agree. I have decided I agree with you. Well, let's get you ramped up here and deal some more damage to things. I want this out of my deck. I want this out of my deck more than I want to play Prismal Dust. $105? This could be higher. This could also be higher. But I think making the sweeper higher is good, because we really want to get more damage on the Divinity across my next 5 turns. If I had a way to move the Quill Marksman to the back row, I would do that. That would be very good here. Oh, we have a sweeper. That's bad news. 240 health on this sweeper. Wow, what a champion. Can I do anything about that? Move you front. And spikes. Even worse. Oh, my big guy is still dying. Terrible news. Alright. Increase the sweeper. Sweep harder. Five health. Where's my glimmer? Here it is. Please, glimmer. Oh. I could get my rail spike back. This is a decent turn to rail spike. 2 dead weights. This is not a decent turn to rail spike. Last Night of the Disciples. Look at this idiot. Wow, you're massive. How are you so big? That's not cool. I have... My deck is doing so much irrelevant... There are so many irrelevant cards in my deck. There are so many cards in my deck that I draw and go like, I can't really play that now. Or I don't really want to play that now. And yet I am still doing fine because greater good. This is where we are. This is the life I am living. With this much garbage in my deck, I am still doing fine. All right, I got a card out. I got a card out. I have removed 1 card. Feel good about that. I don't know, sure. Gain armor 10. Gain power doesn't matter. I am dealing 600 damage. 600? 450? 550-ish damage. Quick. To every unit here. If you want to gain 10 armor, I am going to allow it. Them's some slays. I can't even play it. I guess I could play it somewhere else, just to make sure I have it next turn. This is not the end. The end is not the end is not the end. Please die. Thank you for your time. Yeah. Well, okay. I think that is my first C25 Awoken victory, period. So, something definitely went right here. And it's hard to say that it's not the greater good. It is extremely likely that what went right here is, in fact, the greater good. I've unlocked a special stamp for them. Hell yeah. Hell yeah! I still love that the confirmation button for this is hell yeah. New cards seen? New cards mastered? No new cards seen. But some new cards mastered. Really? No new cards seen? You're telling me for the greater good was not a new card seen? I don't think I'd seen that before. Maybe I had seen that before. Okay. But that is a new victory. Awoken Wormkin Divine Victories. Oh, I did have an Awoken Wormkin victory before. But now I have another Awoken Wormkin victory. With Wildenton. Way back, it used to do something like steal an enemy unit. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, this now has 2 crowns. We got both kinds. And I still haven't seen whatever these are. There are still cards I have not seen. What is it? I don't know. There's an Awoken one I haven't seen. I have played so many Awoken games. How have I still not seen whatever the heck this is? Alright, well that is fantastic. Let's do it again. Let's streak. I am very confident that I will now win a second game in a row. But I'm sure as hell gonna try. Alright, it is not Awoken Wormkin. It is instead Hellhorned Wormkin. Okay. Molting Imps? Okay, we have some potential for imp shenanigans here. I guess let's find out what I'm doing. Is it imp shenanigans? Imps cost -1 on this floor. Maybe. Action, kill all imps. Deal 20 damage per imp to enemy units. What do I not have? What have I not seen? Logbook. Show me Shardtail Queen. I have maxed Imp Parade. I have never taken Royalty. And I have only taken one hit of Imperialist so far. I have not maxed Imperialist. So I guess let's take Imperialist and see if Imperialist does the thing. And then I can take every Imp and play Imps. Imp Parade is so good. Imp Parade is so good. Like, making Imps free, although I guess you actually want a hit of Imperialist also, so you're clearing out the Imps after you've played them. But Imp Parade is so good. Imperialist. I don't know if it's reasonable to start Imperialist. But starting Imperialist is the only way I will ever see rank 3 Imperialist. So I think this is a worse choice overall, but I'm doing this to fill out my logbook. Or Cleansing Water. Cleansing Water, very good. Oh, I am going to need capacity? Wow, am I going to need capacity? That's unfortunate. Thinking about Mind... Actually, all of these are potentially good. I think the Guild Marker also potentially good. Being able to buy a bunch of trinkets sounds fantastic. I don't know how to prioritize the Guild Marker against stuff that affects the board, though. Like, I don't think I need to take something that affects the board for my first encounter, but Guild Marker is not going to make a difference between now and, like, my third encounter, really. And I kind of do need stuff that affects the board by the time I get that deep. Mind Horde? Do I need to do infused things? I kind of don't really feel like doing infused things. I think what I'm doing is imp things. And if infused things happen by accident, then... you know, so much the better. I guess I need to play Echo Infusion, but I don't really feel like getting a lot of Echoes. So Mind Horde doesn't matter. So maybe it's Cleansing Water because buffs suck? Buffs suck. Restore 5 Pyro. Oh, this is bonkers, though. Refracting Lens is very good, but Hell's Banners is bonkers in an Imp deck. Also, I have no cards with Consume at the moment. Alright, give me all of the energy forever. Enemy units appear on each floor. How bad is that for me? How bad is Clergyman for me? I suppose I could just throw a Molting Imp at the Clergyman and be fine. And it is money. It's not exactly free money, but it's very close to free money. It may actually just be free money. Alright, we still need a way to kill things, though, which I don't, at the moment, have. This is going to work out fine. Oh, I needed to play you behind so that she could hurl you at the little idiots. Mistakes were made. That's alright, we're fine. I need more imps in my deck. I already need more imps in my deck. Alright, y'all are getting out, which is maybe a problem. But not that I can do much about it. So I guess I'm taking 6 damage? Taking 6 damage here. Tank for my imp, please. I put this up here, I'm still taking 6 damage. Doesn't change anything. How did I take 5 up there? Yes, getting thrown. Good. Well, this is a poor start. And I'm not using the Impling because I want to be able to throw it at it next turn. Damage. Healer might have been buffed with some kind of on death due to shards. It had spell shield, but that is not quite the thing you're looking for. No room to play imps, huh? Am I actually using branding right for its intended purpose? For the armor? Amazing. And that gets me 1 less hit here. Cool. None of these are imps. Cursed. I could take Vent, but I already have Molting Imps. I don't care about Battering Ram. I don't think that's a thing. I think I take Fortify, actually. I think Fortify is not bad to keep my queen alive. How important is keeping my queen alive? I feel like keeping my queen alive is pretty important. Hey, look, another Echo Infusion. Proclamation? I'm still not intending to do those things. Echo Transfer. Echo Transfer. I'm still, like, Echo Transfer, man. How am I getting my scaling? It can't just be imps. Can it? Maybe it can just be imps. But then I need, like, a way to deal, you know, 300, 600 damage to a thing with just imps. And that's like... Maybe with some endless imps it's good. Isn't there an artifact that makes all your imps endless? I have to back into a Transcendent somehow. I really do. You're not wrong. I've gotten a win with Imp Parade before, so I know that it does work. How did it actually... How does it work? Where was my Imp Parade win? How did I do this? I was Stygian. That's how I did this. Okay, yeah, I guess getting a 100 power multi-striker is a way to turn this into a victory. And Impolate with Holdover. Wow. Okay. Well, I suppose that is, in fact, a deck. Drop Cage. Drop Cage and 2x Hidden Passage. Oh, an Impsicle. Impsicle's a big deal, I think, for whatever I was doing here. Wow, this is a hell of a deck. Am I going like some kind of similar strategy here? I really like the Imp Sacrifice one, the one that lets you sacrifice an Imp to draw a card and gain a number. The question is, do Proclamation or Echo Transfer give me scaling? And I feel like Proclamation kind of never works out the way I want it to. Then again, as it stands, I also feel like I have some decent AoE right now, and no good way to deal a lot of damage to something that isn't dying to my AoE. So, given the state of things in my deck right now, Proclamation might be exactly what I need. And then we go Hellhorned, because I am doing Hellhorn things. Sorry, Wormkin. Nobody loves you. Rage 4, Slay, apply Rage 3 to friendly units. I am not keeping any of my friendly units alive long enough for this to matter. I could play Demon Fiend. Molten Remnant Hellhorn has been some of your favorite runs. That's pretty good. Hello, Formal. This is a little late. I'm finally getting back to chat after spending like hours trying to decide what cards are good. Coming out with no firm knowledge. Or really any decisions made. I think I can actually play Demon Fiend, since I have Hell's Banners. Like, I can go Imp, Demon Fiend. I guess on a turn where I have that many imps. Is that good for me? Thinking is a mistake in most cases. That's probably correct. If your gut is wrong, you're not strong enough. That's true. Once you have all the muscle memory, you don't need to think. If every situation is one that you've encountered before, you don't need to think about novel situations. Simply have thousands of hours of experience. I feel like Demon Fiend is not the direction I want to go here. Do I want to Emberstone anything? Is there anything I feel like I want to be able to play cheaper? Other than everything on a general level. None of these spells are particularly impressive. I'm okay with sitting Consume on one of these Echo Breaks, though. That sounds lovely. I would like to not have that Echo Break in my deck in the future. Seraph the Patient, again? Work harder, not smarter is a hell of a thing to hear on Employee Appreciation Day. Is it Employee Appreciation Day? I don't think I have any employees to appreciate. Maybe I'm the employee? Be honest with me, chat. You would tell me if I was the employee, right? I do like me a Value Stone. But not on spells that I don't care about. Self-employed, be condescending to yourself. Oh, I'm on it. I'm on it. Rest assured, I've got that one nailed. Imps are the employees? Ah, okay. I am fully capable of appreciating imps for as long as they stick around. Which, not that long, to be honest. I think I might be purging some stuff. What's on my next floor? The Hellhorn banner on the side that's not Herzl's Horde? Boo. I don't think there's anything I want to Hellvent. I can help it by molting it. I do like molting imps. Imps don't come out of banners, do they? What comes out of a banner? Does Transcend Imp come out of a banner? Formal has suspiciously added me to their Steam and friends list. Am I about to get appreciated? Uh-oh. Couple of imps come out of banners. Yeah, it's not... They do this thing where there's two different class of creatures. Like, there's the creatures that come out of banners and get prioritized in shuffling, and there's the creatures that don't come out of banners and don't work the same way, and it's not clear which creatures are which here. I think any creature that's white, not if I don't accept. All right, hang on. I can handle this. I can fix this. I forgot that I had to actually accept it, that it wasn't just like that it needed intervention on my part. Anything that is white rarity is not going to be out of a banner. However, I don't know if that means necessarily that the blue ones do come out of banners. Because there are also rare cards that are not units. But banners only have rares and uncommons. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Transcendent isn't a priority unit as well. But I don't have a way to know. Other than... I guess I could look it up on a wiki. I'm sure the wiki has this information. And I believe it is a firm divide between units that come out of banners and units that are not priority units, right? Like, any unit that is in a banner is a priority unit, and any unit that comes out of a card pack is not a priority unit. There's not like some weird overlap there where there's units that come in banners but also aren't priority units. I think that is not the case. So, like, the question is, how badly do I need to hit a banner here? I think I probably need to hit the banner more than I need to hit the artifact, because just my queen and her imps, I don't think is going to be enough. Which means I can and probably should spend some money here. Away we go. Armor 10. Oh, heck. But it is a unit draft. Armor 10 is a problem. Yeah. Look at this. Armor 10 here, it would be over. Like, actually just over. I should not be putting these imps in front. What am I doing? Oh, they're quick? How dare you? Do I need to kill you, or could I take 1 damage from this idiot if he gets on 4? Whatever. Oh, I should have put him behind so I wouldn't take the Ember Drain. I am once again a dummy. This was suboptimal. Alright, so we've got some defense on Imp Queen, but we're not getting a lot of power out of her. Which is maybe a bit of a problem. One health! 1 health! Come on! It's an imp! Apply Rage 5 to friendly units. Okay. Unknown package 538741 was redeemed. March 21st, 2022. It's quite a while ago. What is your... I have thought better of asking this question. I am not going to ask this question. 15 damage for each spell in the consume pile. Am I consuming any spells yet? Are any of these spells... I'm consuming 1 spells? I am consuming exactly 1 spells. I can DM you later. Yeah? Yeah, I can DM you about your unknown package. That's exactly what I was afraid of. Thank you for this gift? Probably. Probably thank you, Formal. I still don't care about echoes. I don't think I care about consumes. Apply Dazed 3 to a unit and move it to the back. Appreciate my enthusiasm? Good! Good! You should appreciate my enthusiasm. Something should be appreciated on Employee Appreciation Day. And me. Okay, I accept. Funny how you found out about this after work. Yeah, that's always the way, isn't it? Soul Crushing Guilt seems like a good card. However, when am I getting 3 echoes? I guess my imps provide echoes. And as much as I love artifacts, we decided that I kind of need a banner. Wow, it's the exact same choice as last time. And it's just as bad. God, do I take the Branded Warrior just to have a unit? Not a fan. What's your essence? Apply Slay, apply Rage 3 to friendly units. All my imps are dying every turn. This doesn't do me any good. Do I take Demon Fiend just on the off chance I have enough imps to do something with it? Ugh. This doesn't... I don't like any of these. If I think I can get Impsicle, then I'm okay with Demon Fiend. But that's about it. Oh, I guess on the first turn, I will always have my champion too, so this becomes a lot more playable. All right, I'll try Demon Fiend. And I am, in fact, duplicating a Molting Imp. What are my essences here? Summon, 15... Wow! Yo, the essence on these imps gets a lot bigger than I thought. That's interesting. I don't think I am sacrificing an imp onto a different imp. Nor do I think I am sacrificing an imp in order to add a come into play ability onto the Demon Fiend. Doesn't really seem like where I want to be. Okay, I guess we're not doing any of these. True Stone? Add piercing to the proclamation? That seems not bad. Or I could just say at low threat level. Oh, hey! It's the blacksmith. Fantastic. Whatever you have for me, I'll take it. Fine-tuning is my middle name. It sure is. The shivering blacksmith braces against the stinging wind. From afar, one would easily mistake her for a small mountain. It's not like I want to come out here, you know. Just, you always come by the forge at the worst times. And it's always so much business that I forget some of the other more important things I'm working on. Well, anyway, I'm working on something new. A hammer of sorts. And yes, before you can ask, she'll help you out in your sorry lot. It's just, well, she doesn't work like she should. Got a bit of a mind of her own. So I figure you could take her out and help me out for once. Just needs a little fine-tuning is all. Hitting those birds around 5 times ought to do the trick. Deal 6 damage to enemy units 2 times. I think I am down to do some fine-tuning. Terrific! I'm just bursting with excitement. Just try and be gentle with her, huh? Or at least a little less hard on it than you usually are with these things. She'll be fine. Look, I'll give her plus 10 magic power and piercing. That's how you know she'll be fine. Goodbye, low threat level. This is, in fact, the capacity boosting thing I was looking for. I did want more capacity. Where do I put the queen? I think I put the queen bottom and Demon Fiend on 2. What is your slay bonus? Armor 25, so it doesn't make sense to throw an Impling into here just for you to kill it. To all enemy units! Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. Well, let's kill some things, shall we? Do I want to give you a slay bonus, or do I want to save my, like, I have to give Talos a slay bonus if I want to save 10 damage on my queen. I think I want to save 10 damage on my queen. That'll do. I need the queen to be quick. Wow, that would be really nice. Because she doesn't survive a lot of hits here. She is still not surviving a lot of hits here. Alright, let's do some damage, I guess. You get dazed. And you die. Dazed. Love it. Talos will still move around, but Talos won't attack, which is nice. You still take... Oh, sweet. Miserable. That's not a good idea because you still have that slay bonus. And I can't fit you here. And this is just literally throwing you away. I'm okay with that. Here we go. It's the end. This is bad. This is bad. I guess we get some infusions here. And no soul-crushing guilt can occur. No one can be guilted. Oh. That's unfortunate. Well, that's a decent chunk of damage, but I still don't live through this, I don't think. Might live through this. I guess living through this isn't impossible. Nope! Still don't live through this! Get attacked twice and die! Yeah. Not quite. Not quite there. Wow, surprisingly close for how bad this deck felt. Try again? We got time. Let's try again. Wormkin Melting. Is this good? This is default Wormkin, not exiled Wormkin. Alright, what does that mean my options are? Spine Chief. What does the Spine Chief even do? I'm so used to exiled Wormkin. Friendly units have plus 20 per echo. Multi-strike, gain echoes on hit. And apply Reap 3 to enemy units when you spellcast. No, when you gain echoes. Well, I like the idea of going full echo with the Spine Chief. That's kind of neat. All of these are echo themed. But the one that's less dependent on your deck giving you echoes is the Infector. Although if I can do Max Decayer this run, I'm going to try to, because I do want to fill out my logbook. None of these are Decayer, so it doesn't matter. So either I am amping up the other units on this row, which I don't have a lot of capacity for that, or I'm just gaining echoes. Given that I am not working with Umbra, which is the only real effective way to gain capacity, I guess I am taking Infector. First time each battle, a card with Consume is played. Add 2 copies to hand. This might be... We might be doing some Echo Snare stuff. Get a bunch of Soul Cripples? Wow. Get crippled, idiots. Echo Seedling. Do I want to do Consume things? Like... In theory, I'm doing echo things, but neither of these really help with echo things. Split Anvil might help with echo things, right? I could play a Soul Cripple and then every other spell in my hand is free. Not that there are a lot of spells. We got some Entombed Explosives. That's going to go very well. None of this really helps. And I'm not sure what Melting Remnant is adding to this deck. If anything. Maybe Echo Seedling makes like some weird consume combo. Let's try Echo Seedling. Maybe I can go off with it. And I am not taking shards for money, I don't think. What do I think my shard path is? We got a horde. We got 2 hordes. So I have 70 left across 3 temples, 4 temples. I'm not doing anything at the first temple, most likely. Whatever, I'll figure it out later. I'm not taking the money. We're not going myself into low threat level for the first encounter. How bad is it to deal with? He's no multi-strike yet. This applies Reap 2 to all enemy units on a floor, so that has some potential. That might be okay. And in fact, if I get Echo Snare in my opening hand, I can Echo Snare the entire board, which is neat. Yeah, sure. Give me some money. Echo Snare. None of these things are Echo Snare. Man, how cursed. Alright, I guess we have to start on top then. Because I don't want to take, 15 damage. I don't want to multiply Soul Cripple. So I guess I'm throwing away some Train Stewards? This Train Steward does actual nothing? I guess instead of taking 15 damage, I will take 2 damage. A brief respite. What a great time to Echo Snare. Can't even play it. Could have played a bottom floor, I guess. Alright, I guess let's play some cards and see what happens. He's burning out? Oh, we're winning. Great. He burns out and then the Reap does it. Good job. Consume. Apply infused to cards in hand. So I'm actually not as concerned with applying infused to things. Because of my champion, I can get value out of extract that I might not be able to get otherwise. So heavy extract stuff is kind of on the table in a way it might not otherwise be. Bog flies in the back row behind my champion, potentially very good? What about very good? I guess a 0 cost, 1 capacity, 20 or more power creature. Like a 20/5. Is that good? Do I play those? Maybe. It's not like awful. But it doesn't really get much better. Like, this is maybe something that I need to take for the first few rounds in order to have enough to kill things. But, like, it doesn't do much later on. Maybe it does. I guess in a situation where I have a really wide floor, like 7 units on that floor, and the Bogfly is behind my champion, and the champion's hitting, 3 times because of multi-strike, then I'm getting 15 power on this per round? Yeah, I think you're talking about the same thing I'm talking about, Iron Furs. The longer my champion survives, the more damage the Bogfly is doing that round. Which is good? Worst case, it is an okay essence to throw onto something else that is already also doing echo scaling or inspire scaling. I guess what I really want is units with inspire. But Echo Fusion is a way to keep my champ alive. And that feels more important than getting scaling behind my champ at the moment. Especially scaling as mediocre as the Bogfly. I'm not ready to do burnout things. I might be ready to do Molten Encasement things. Molten Encasement pretty good. It is also dependent on capacity, though, and Spine Chief does not leave a lot of room for random Molten Encasement shenanigans. But I like the idea. Alright, let's go hit a Wormkin banner. Found an Inspire trigger. Apply 1 power and 1 health to friendly units. I'm in. We could also do things with Shell, maybe, with this champion? I think I tried to do things with Shell with this champion, and it did not work. Because I think I have never successfully done anything with Shell. Shell's kind of difficult to work around. Summons 2 Bogflies. I kind of like sticking the Keeper of Echoes behind my champion, though. That seems real. Maybe we can make that work. Endless? Endless Molten Encasement? Is it time? It may very well be time. This might be my trick. This might be what gets me there. Even if I don't have to worry about defense, I can just go full offense. Which is potentially exciting. +10/+10 and burnout 2. Pass. But in order to make this work, I do still need a capacity. So it's not working yet. And I also need ways to increase my hero's power beyond Inspire +1. Like, that's really just not sufficient. Did I take the, I didn't. Not the Echo Infusion, the other one. Echo, whatever it is, it's +15 power. That feels like a thing that I kind of need at this point. Alright, and none of this feels like relevant sacrifices onto the Keeper of Echoes, who's mostly doing, like, passive growth things. Someone wants something else that does passive growth things. Skip. Not unreasonable, actually, to sacrifice an explosive onto my Molten Encasement, since I do want my Molten Encasement to come into play and die over and over and over. But, maybe I'll worry about that later. I think later is when I will worry about that. Armor 10 does give me a unit draft. Do I need a unit draft? Do I survive Armor 10? Probably survive Armor 10, to be honest. Armor 10 doesn't kill my things any faster. But it does mean I have to worry about killing their things. Which, I don't know if we're there yet. Oh, I didn't take it. Okay, good. Probably. Anybody want to get crippled out here? Still not killing this reconciler. Ah! A brief respite and a bunch of burdens. I'm just gonna get more burdens next turn. I should have just played a steward up here. Taking the energy hit instead of drawing 2 burdens. Here we go. Now we're winning. Now relevant things are occurring. Cool. It's a good start. Aces. That went well. Do I have a guilt? I had a guilt in the previous deck. I don't have a guilt in this deck. Bogfly once again presenting themselves. I think the answer is still no, because it's capacity. Actually, is there a better essence to aim for? Like a better Inspire essence or something. Capacity. Apply Reap 1 to enemy units. That's cute. There kind of isn't. Yeah, I'm out of water. I don't know how that happened. Maybe that means I should go get some water. I should probably go get some water, actually. Yeah, there really isn't, like, a good Inspire essence. Inspire, restore 5 health. Yo, Glugsider's great if I could get him into position. Which, unclear if that ever happens. Keeper of Echoes and Shard Soul Carver, except it adds capacity. So that's pretty miserable. What about my Melting Remnant? Anything I can scale with here? Not really. Harvest stuff, I guess. Revenge? Summon a Mode of Wax. That is cute. I like that. I still don't think I want to take the Bogfly for the purposes of Essence. But, like, there might not actually be a better choice for scaling Essence for the units I'm looking at. I do like Soul Crushing Guild, though. I think Soul Crushing Guild is good enough. I should just take it. This I don't care about. Oh, I might care about Molded. I don't care about molded. Yeah, I don't care about any of these. All right. I have decided I am on board with Cryptomancer's Get Water plan. So we are going to take a quick break this time. Quicker than usual. And I'm going to go get some water. And go to the bathroom. And I'll be back. So thanks again for hanging out. I appreciate all of you, even though you're not my employees. And I'll see you soon. All right, I have returned. Y'all ready? All right, now I gotta make decisions, though. I suppose it's still Wormkin Banner. Pyre Remains and Hellvent is pretty weak, so definitely Wormkin Banner. Hey, look. It's the Carver. Again? No. Keeper of Echoes and Carver are two different units. What is your essence? Oh, yeah, it's got the extra capacity. I forgot that Shard Soul Carver is huge. Man, I didn't want him to be huge. I'm kind of tempted to take this Bog Chrysalis. You know, there's a possibility, a world in which I get to play Spine Chief and Keeper of Echoes, and then put the Chrysalis behind them. And Chrysalis might even be summonable. Nothing in my deck actually takes magic power. I can't put Surge Stone on anything? Wow, so cursed. Alright, let's make you cheaper so I can actually cast you. Guess I could give you double stack. Ooh, we could have Dazed 6 on the Soul Crushing Guilt. That, ladies and gentlemen, is a lot of Dazed. I like it. I like it. Well, there goes all of my money again. Definitely hitting this. Consume cards, restore pyre health. You know what? I'm on board. I'm pretty happy with this, actually. When one or more echoes are added to a floor, apply Reap 1 to a random enemy unit twice. Oh, that's also really good. This is really good with my champion. I don't know. I just, like, I'm worried about just, like, the, you know, falling 3 health short again and dying to something because it took, like, 1 extra hit. Kind of want the safety of this. And I feel like if we get there, then I'll get enough scaling value out of my other things that the extra hits of Reap aren't that big a deal. And if we don't get there, the extra hits of Reap aren't going to make a difference here. What the hell is this? The remains of Armageddon litter the icy landscape. Both Winged and Hellborn lie peacefully in their final resting place of snow. The train finally comes to a halt near fallen soldiers from both sides. Did they really believe in what they were doing? Was either side justified in this fight? But it's all irrelevant now. Survival is the only thing that matters. Besides, the weapons they've left behind may prove to be of some use in the battles ahead. Would I like the most blessed sword? Purge piercing 30 times X damage to enemy units. Alright. A one-off kill everybody on the floor. Apply 2x damage shield. Kill a non-boss unit. Huh. Huh. It's a shame that it has Purge. Like, I have to keep this skull in my deck until the Divinity, basically? Like, that's... kill a single annoyance? Yeah, I mean, that's true, but also, like, the 600 health unit spawns into the Divinity count as an annoyance. And those are some pretty good targets for the Petrified Skull. But I have to just have it in my deck for the whole time until I get there. I think I'd rather have a sword for now. I think the sword will get me there, even if I then lose once I get there. Like, what you gonna do? And I have no more money, so there's no point in being here. Oh, let's go fight a Daedalus. You know, with this Echo Seedling, I feel like I might actually have an in on the Consume deck. Like, that might actually be real. Do I just blow this immediately? Probably not, right? Oh, I got the Bog Chrysalis instead of the other thing. So Bog Chrysalis is in the, Of course it is. I got it out of a banner. Of course it's going to be in the banner slot. Man, I don't want to play it here. Okay, I want to play the other one. Do we go at the bottom? Might go at the bottom. Might just play the Bog Chrysalis to tank. Or we could go to the top and try and stick the Bog Chrysalis behind the Spine Chief. I want the Spine Chief to start getting hits, though. So just stick you there for now and not use the sword. There's that Keeper of Echoes. Exactly as preferred. I'm going to need a lot of capacity if I want to do Molten Encasement and Bog Flies. That's going to hurt. Alright, well that at least does a thing here. Alright, not dying, so that's good. And those Inspires are pretty good, too. Wow, now you're taking even less damage? That's wild. I don't know how I made that happen, but I'm on board. You're dying. What are you dying to? How are you taking damage here? Oh, when this dies, it's popping you. Yep. Let's get a few more kills then. Yeah, I want you to not die, but I don't know how to make you not die, unfortunately, without the extra capacity. So this is a problem. Oh, I screwed it up. I did this backwards. Well, I think we lose this. Unless I do something different here. Because I don't know how to get through 600 health. I mean, I guess I start doing explosives. And maybe this works. Oh, that's the wrong explosives. I'm restarting this fight. This is awful. I don't think I'm going to win. But maybe I don't need to restart. We'll see. I'll let it play out. We'll see what happens. Well, this is a big deal. Get guilted. That's still not a lot, it turns out. Yeah, without the extra Inspire scaling, that's really not a lot. I guess 34 Reap is actually kind of a lot of Reap. That's interesting. If I play this, doesn't it eat the echoes and then I can't get any more echoes and then this dies? That sounds bad. I need something that'll hurt it, but I don't have anything that'll hurt it. So Daze doesn't actually do anything here. Oh, maybe it does, because then it'll be dazed for like 5 rounds up here. Is dazing for 5 rounds worth the 108 damage that I will not be able to deal instead? Like, playing this loses me 100 damage and adds 5 turns of extra hits from the pyre. All right, as it stands, minus 158 is down to 140, down to 90, down to 82. So I need to get 5 hits on him. I'll win this. I don't need to do anything. I take a lot of damage, but I win this. He'll just run off all his days on the floor. Not if he's not facing anything. If there's no other units there, he'll take 1 turn, 1 off the days, and then move up with a bunch of extra days on him. Unearthed Remains is maybe pretty good, actually. I'm not taking accelerated incubation. We're not going that hard into shell. Is this good? This might be good. I can't tell if this is good. I think I would like it to be good. I guess the amount of echo I have isn't that big of a deal. Rather than just being able to gain extra echoes, so this was probably not that big of a deal. Oh, but yeah, with the explosive there, then it doesn't work at all. Yeah, I'm just throwing away the echo for no reason. So I guess this is a skip, because I'm not taking incubation, I'm not taking intent on death. And I think Unearthed Remains is not where I want this deck to be. Hey, it's another Bog Chrysalis. Oh! Kinhost Carapace. 5 Pyre Health. I'm running it a little close to the bone here. It turns out the lenses were actually good. Turns out lens is good. How do I feel about Kinhost Carapace? Just becomes huge when you play it. Could be something like 60-60 or something like that. But that's not scaling. That's really not what I'm looking for. And I'm not adding a second Bog Chrysalis to the deck, so big skips. Capacity. Thank you very much. Oh, I have no idea what I'm doing here. I love artifacts. Remnant Banner, Merchant of Steel, and Vortex versus Artifact. How do I feel about Merchant of Steel? Potentially good. How do I feel about Vortex? I feel pretty good about Vortex. I would like to get rid of some of this dead weight. Do I feel better about Vortex than I do about Artifacts? I feel like I overvalue removal, like card removal from your deck. But I also really want an artifact. Maybe I'm just saying I overvalue removal because I want to talk myself into getting an artifact. Remnant Banner I don't think will do me any good. I guess having like one of the Harvest dudes seems kind of okay, but I'm not killing things on the floor that I have. Like, I'm not going to be killing things on the other floors, so it's maybe not ideal. I think the Vortex is good. I don't know if the Vortex is better than an artifact. I think I will take the artifact. I'm not sure how to actually evaluate this decision. Oh. Alright, I guess we're going into consume shenanigans. That's pretty good. Infector. I am Infector. I've already seen Max Infector, and it's pretty good. Multi-strike pretty good. This is Decayer. Inspire, apply, reap 2 to enemy units. That doesn't seem anywhere near as important as the multi-strike. I can purge a spell for 10 shards. Is that a good deal? How fares the Infernal Grind? I'm having a good time. Summon. summon 2 Bogfly units. Maybe this is the essence I want on my Keeper of Echoes? So, like, I can put the Keeper of Echoes behind my my hero and just immediately get the Bogfly units, the Bogflies. And then I'll be at 7 capacity, which is too far away from Molten Encasement to ever help. Maybe I just don't want to be doing Bogfly things. Maybe I want, like, a single Bogfly. I think this Bog Chrysalis was a poor choice. Should probably just end up getting rid of it instead. Just gonna put this on my Molten Encasement, because that seems good. I guess there is a world in which I put, like, the Bogfly Chrysalis on the Endless Stealth Encasement and just make Bogflies forever. No, but then I'll be over capacity and I won't be able to play it again. So that is probably not the world in which I live. All right, we've done it all. Here we go. Heaven's Seal. I don't think I can reasonably take Heaven's Seal. God, it always comes with the artifact reward. I'm so greedy, but I don't think I can reasonably take Heaven's Seal, especially if I'm doing silly reap things. There's just no way. Do it? Heaven's Seal has killed me more often than it has not killed me. And I have to deal with these 90 health idiots that gain armor? How bad is 90 health? How bad is 90 health when buffed by a Pact Shard? Never truly know your limit until you do? That's what I'm saying. I think I know my limit. I think this deck is not good enough to get the extra artifact. Maybe with like a... I could burn my sword here, and that might be enough to do it. But I think it's not. I think it will just kill me. $80 health now? Oh, he big. Minus 76. Like, this would all be wasted. Let's get some reap on you idiots. Some reap over here. Some reap over here. Actually kill you. Lots of reap over here. Preserved. How lucky. And throw away a train steward. Let's infuse some echoes. I could put down a Dreg here. That's kind of cool. Just to get some extra echo. Like that. You're dying, which is fantastic. -4. Let's see. 2 more reap. And an extra echo. So it goes from 4 to 12. And gives him 10 health. That's +8. 2 more reap goes from 12 to 18 and adds another 8. So that's individually worth it. But are they together worth it? +20 versus ends up at 8 times 3. Which is 24 versus 4. It's even. It's even if I double fracture here. But at least I get echoes on the board. So, okay. You're dying? Fantastic news. You're not reaped. Okay, so if I took the thing that gives random reap stacks, that would actually be good here. Like, I can max out my echoes on the other floors and just get some additional damage as they move on up. That's better than I thought it was going to be. I really do not like you. Maybe don't do that thing. You can die. You get some extra echoes here, I guess. Plus 10? Oh, because you're healing. Yeah, that's accurate. Reap 2 here. The difference between 94 and 105 is 0. There is no difference between 94 and 105. This is a good place for an Entombed, though. Throw you away, and then whether you get up to the top floor doesn't matter, because I either win or lose here. It's either over or not over. Oh, it's over. But also it's extra over. It's the most over. I love it. Get demolished. Huge. Broken Memories, we're doing Consume Things. Power of Knowledge, we're doing Consume Things. Maybe Broken Memories, since that plays really well with Wing Clippings. This might actually be a workable deck. It is possible. It is possible that the thing I am doing is good. Although Bog Chrysalis needs to go. It's just causing problems. I had ideas and I don't think they quite panned out. Broken Memories I think might be good though. Yo, Engulfed in Smoke. Maybe Engulfed in Smoke works and then I can play Bog Chrysalis? If I can get Holdover on Engulfed in Smoke, that's just as good as the other thing. What is happening here? Oh, I kept the sword! I can trade the sword in because I kept it for long enough. More remains of Armageddon are found in the snow, eerily similar to before. Have you been here already? Or is the carnage so widespread that it's all become noise to you? But you see something you've not seen before, a glowing relic amongst the dark figures. Perhaps it can help you to make this war a distant memory. That's very cool. Huh. I haven't seen that before. That's exciting. What can I do with this? I think we go left, because I really want to make this magic business work. That's not holdover. That's Divine Boons. Irritating. What do I make cheaper, then? Okay. If I had known that we were going to get Hope for Peace, I think I would have taken the skull. But I am re-rolling here because I want to get the thing. You're fine. Get extra damage? That seems pretty good, actually. This... I cannot put this on anything still. And Eternal Stone. Eternal Stone for my Broken Memories? Is that good? That's unclear if that's good. That costs a lot of money. That's perfectly fine, Iron Furs. I don't have a strong opinion about spoilers for games like this. In general, I treat this as an optimization exercise rather than a game about discovery. So, like, there's definitely games where I have strong opinions about spoilers. Probably more opinions than Darktwinge about spoilers and or backseating. But this is not one of them. Yeah. We in there. Get cheaper. And I still can't put this on anything. Alright, let's start getting rid of some of this garbage. I think I will still keep the Molten Encasement around, but now I can afford to put the Bog Chrysalis behind the Keeper of Echoes. And maybe make a good floor just on the strength of Engulfed in Smoke. I don't think I start removing dregs. But I'm not really a fan of these fractures. And I'm not really a fan of these creatures either. There's rather a lot of stuff I'm not a fan of. Slightly disappointed to have that spoiled for you by somebody else's stream and chat. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's a hard one. Like, getting spoiled by something in a stream is... Yeah. But I guess I could see, like, having that spoiled for the streamer by chat while you were watching that stream and not liking that experience. And, I'm fine. Fine. That is completely fair how you decided to do it. It's all fine. Am I spending my money? Maybe I'm not even spending my money here. Next floor, there is a Merchant of Trinkets. Or I just take the Horde. I might just take the Horde and the Vortex. Yeah. I think I am spending my money and going left side. I think that's okay. Hey, Lunar Waffles. When do I take the plunge on my hair? I don't know how to answer that question. Although, I am asking my girlfriend to diet for me in the relatively near future, so maybe that's what you mean. Plunge into a vat of dye. Yes, yeah, that's the closest we're getting, I think. Do I need the money? Could take the money and purge with it? I think I'm not taking the money. I think... Hang on. What is my shard path? I'm at 40? 15 here puts me at 55, so I need to find 45 more shards between the next 2 divine temples. I'd actually need to take this divine boons in order to make this shard path more fluid. Whoa, it's you idiots again. I think I just take the Strength Stone, actually. Like, I'm good on Pyre health with the refracting lenses. And I'm not that worried about Pyre strength. That's not a thing that I want to spend energy on. But I can take a Strength Stone here and not be mad about it. Like, I don't know that it's good, but it's better than taking nothing. And I don't know that I want to... Let's see if I am likely to be hitting a Merchant of Steel. I'm going to be hitting this Merchant of Steel. So I can probably find something that is better than a Strength Stone for local idiot Keeper of Echoes. Maybe like a multi-strike stone or something. That would be fantastic. But I think that's Hellhorned exclusive. I don't know. We'll see. So I should put this on anything other than the Keeper of Echoes, because nothing else really matters here. So we'll stick it on one of these dregs, get like 10 extra strength from a dreg or something. Dregs who are mostly meat shields anyways. Could stick it on the Molten Encasement. Not the Molten Encasement is ever attacking. The Bog Chrysalis that maybe attacks once or twice before it summons the Bog Flies. Oh, apply the eggs unit's upgrades and stat changes to the summoned unit. I forgot about that. This will make the Bog Flies better. Yeah, that's probably good. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, onward. Armor 15. I do not like Armor 15, thank you. I think I would prefer not having Armor 15 on my opposing units here. We're not hitting enough. We're not hitting enough times is the problem. We're hitting decently hard. We're not hitting enough times. So there's like all the back row stuff just doesn't get touched. Which means I end up needing to do like small amounts of reap, and Armor 15 messes with that plan. Even for 150 gold, I think I don't take it. If it was an artifact, I'd take it. And, you know, damn the consequences. But in this case, I think I am not taking it. Can I afford to put the Bog Chrysalis behind the Spine Chief before I get the other thing in there? I think I can't. Maybe I could have the Bog Chrysalis tank these hits and just die. I could have the Dreg tank those hits and just die. -8. Do I want the Bog Chrysalis to tank these hits and just die? Because if it spawns units, I'm not going to have enough room to put the thing. Will I? It'll be 2. Yeah, I won't have enough room to put the thing. Maybe I just don't play it then. This is sweep? I guess it doesn't matter. I can't actually tank here. Alright. I guess I don't play it. Here's my Keeper of Echoes. You go up there, I take 2 hits. This idiot is a problem. Alright, we're safe down here forever. So that's great. But I'm not dealing a lot of damage. So that's less great. That's dealing more damage. That's better. And I would like to not take damage here, I think. And let's have you kill this idiot and get some... Rage 2! I didn't think about that. I just wanted the extra echoes. Oh well. Alright, so I took 2 more damage than I would have otherwise. I don't have the bog slime this game. Making decisions that don't actually matter. Okay, so it didn't let me choose what I got. It just... Oh, because there was only one available. There was only one available? Oh, wild. This just dies? This does not just die. Preserved! But I still get the health for it. Alright, so this is just going to deal 8 damage. That's fine. That's really fine. And then this won't matter because we're winning on the next round anyway. But let's get rid of these dregs regardless. Plus 11? How is that happening? Who's healing you? Oh, this is healing for 20. Yeah, okay. Plus 11. Understood. And this won't work. But I could do this here? No, that also won't work. Okay, I guess we're just not soul crushing. Wing clippings. Spell cards with consume have a 50% chance to be discarded instead. I'm still losing here because they have more stealth than I do. All right, that's just enough. I'll take it. I'll take it. I forgot that stealth things were happening here. So now they're just going to sit there stealthing at each other for a bit. And then eventually I get some attacks. And with enough Inspire, it's good. Wasn't even about the reap. Wormkin Etchings. Return 5 consume spells to the top of your draw pile. I might take this. It's plausible that I take this. Can Wormkin Etchings return the other consume spell that returns another consume spell? I think so. Which means, I think I've done that before, actually, is looped Wormkin Etchings with the one thing that returns one consume spell. So as long as I never consume more than 4 spells at a time, or 5 spells, I think I can do it with 5 spells, then I can always follow it up with Wormkin Etchings and then return it. Stream about to end? Not quite. I think I want to make this run go all the way through. So we'll probably keep this going for a little bit longer. Anyway, I definitely don't want the other things. The question is how badly I want to do consume things versus the thing that I'm already doing. And I think the thing that I'm already doing is very good. And it doesn't need to be enabled by adding more cards to my deck. So I think I am skipping here. Another Engulfed in Smoke. I'm good, thank you. Pass. Remnant Pack doesn't matter. Reform 2 random units is not a thing that matters. It is insta-dry, but is not, in fact, instant dry. That is a shame. I could buy a Trinket. Is that better options than going to Herzl's Hoard in the Vortex? I think not. I think the more selection of trinkets at the Merchant of Trinkets is worse than getting able to Unstillable Vortex and Hellvent something. So we're going this way. Cards and reward packs and unit banners come with a random upgrade. Draw +1 each turn, then return a card to the top of your draw pile. Is that even good? It just lets me make more bad decisions. And other lies our corporate overlords tell us. Yeah, advertising is a hell of a thing. All right, let's get rid of this last train steward. And then also either a fracture or a dreg. I don't know which. Probably a fracture. We have good sources of reap now. We don't need bad sources of reap. Tempted to hellvent this soul-crushing guild. Days 6 is a lot of days. Let's go in here first and see if I get anything like really crazy. Intrinsic versus 30 MP. It's like reducing the cost by 1. This plus 30 magic power. It's not amazing. Certainly not worth 15 shards. Intrinsic? Is there a spell that I need to have in my opening hand? Oh, I can't make Engulfed in Smoke intrinsic. Too bad. None of these matter. None of these need to be intrinsic. Is there any sacrifices I want to make? Well, I didn't give you an essence yet? I am still not giving you an essence, I think. That's not true. I'm giving you the Summon Bogfly's essence. And then we can just deal with smoke. Instead of having the explosives do the thing. Because that way I'm guaranteed to draw Keeper of Echoes each time. And that feels a lot more important than doing the other thing. I would like to make Engulf in Smoke intrinsic now. But I may not get the chance. Maybe I just add a second Engulfed in Smoke to make sure I get it earlier? That's not unreasonable. Blinding and Shattering. Blinding is Daze, Shattering is Weight of Contrition for Hellborn Harvest. Okay. Spine Chief first, Keeper afterward. That's important. Apply Dazed 1 to your units. What about apply a million Soul Cripple to your units? And also get Echo Snared. I would like to put a Molten Encasement down, but I will settle for dealing 1,000,000 damage. This probably should have been upper floor, because he's going to go to the top this next time. Minus 14. Or get Engulfed in Smoke. Alright, now we are playing the game. Now the game is being played. Have some more reap, buddy. Get reaped. Please enjoy echoes. This is good. This is actually good. Alright, I found out how to make reap good. It's the world in which all of your floors are full on echoes, and you can hit the boss while they're roaming around. Engulf in Smoke. I cannot add reap, but I can use a sword. So let's use a sword. And I guess at some point I want to guilt you, but maybe that's not happening. Still stealthy? This is ridiculous. I'm the only one who's allowed to stealth here. There are rules, sir. I'm unclear as to what those rules are, but I'm sure that there are rules. Very certain that rules exist. Sure. Get dazed, I guess. It's not like he's attacking. Oh, top of my deck. Well, sure. Double engulf? I think double engulf. Engulf forever. I do need this floor to just disappear, though. Double engulf? This is doing 90 damage. If I spend another energy, it'll be doing 60 damage, which is still enough. Double engulf. Nice preserved. Alright, and then this is over. There's no way he's doing... Yeah, I'm not even taking damage. Get him, buddy. Sure. Max out my health. This is... We're doing well here. I like where this is going. I hope this pans out. I do still need a way to kill a non-relentless enemy with 600 health. So that is something to watch out for. If I find the boulder or whatever it is, the one that's like, kill all units, or kill a unit on each side of the floor, then I will take that for sure. These things, Devourer of Death isn't good, right? Devourer of Death feels like not very good. Still. And forever. Formless Child. Return a random defeated unit to your hand and apply 40. Huh. That's neat. Is it helpful? Oh, and then it's got can't gain armor from the runestone. Do I care about this? And this has an eternal stone on it. That's something. You've never figured out Devour Death? Yeah, me neither. I think I tried him once and was like, oh, this actually works out really poorly. Like, the things that I wanted to do were recur him, and then I realized that the soul doesn't track across deaths. And it's like, what is the value I am gaining here? How do I actually gain enough value to make you do the thing? Formless Child, I think, is interesting. I don't think things are dying... Relevant things are dying often enough that this matters, though. So I think this is a skip. Unless... Extinguish plus 20. I think this is a skip. Is it capacity again? Is it capacity or draw? It's one of those two. It's supposed to have tanks that keep reforming in front of it. Have your own units trigger harvest. That makes some amount of sense. Sure. I believe that. Maybe stick it in the back row with like Molten Encasement shenanigans in front of it. And then, you know, when the final boss eventually gets through all of your units also, then it pops for like a massive amount. I don't think I need capacity at this point, right? Like, right now I have 1 hit of capacity, so I'm 6 on the bottom. And I am playing things on the bottom that equal out to 7 as it stands. So capacity doesn't let me play any more things. I'm taking draw. Alright, am I going to the Merchant of Magic or am I going right? I think we're going right here. Man, look at all those artifacts. What does the Merchant of Magic get me? Like, is there anything that I am fishing for in particular? I think no. And we are still looking for something for the Keeper of Echoes, so I guess we go right. Give me artifacts. Friendly units get 5 health. Apply daze to enemy units when they enter the pyre room. Pyre health is the least of my concerns. Quick? Do you need to be quick? You being quick doesn't make a difference. None of these make a difference here. Do I just reroll? Let's grab Infector 3 first. Is the extra multi-strike better than the first hit of Corruptor here? That's actually a real question. Because the first hit of Corruptor here... And I'm having 3 units on this, 4 including himself, right? So is the third Echo better than plus 10 per strike? Not per strike. Plus 10 per action? This scales a lot faster than this, I think. Because otherwise the extra Echo is just plus 1 to the team. Daze 3 and melee weakness to enemy units on the bottom floor in the first wave of combat. Garbage. I'll take Sinner Salve. I'm not taking Sketches of Salvation. There is no world in which Sketches of Salvation is the thing I want. Oh, really? What a great time to have taken Sinner's Salve. This restores Pyre health. This deals 120 damage to the front unit. And also these calcified embers... Do these calcified embers now consume instead of purge? Friendly units get +2 for every blight card in your deck. And 3 extra dead weight. Ah, that's a lot of extra dead weight. I think they are not spells. I guess so. I guess they're blights. They are blights and not spells. So Hope for Peace interacts in the way that is generally preferable, but in this case not preferable. I don't need the extra healing. +10 power for all of my summoned units at the cost of adding 3 deadweights to my deck. Not worth it. So I guess I take the calcified embers. And I just have a couple of one-shot big damage effects that I'll probably never use. I think I just take this and then use them as they come up. And then it's the same as if I left at the end of the day. But this sets up for, like, if I end up getting another blight, it's good for me. Well, I guess I reroll here. Because I still want multi-strike. That's not multi-strike. Alright, I ran out of time to find something better. Right? Ran out of time to find something better? There's a Merchant of Steel here. Yeah, I'm going left here also. Okay, I didn't run out of time to find something better. Let's keep my money. $400 gold. Retribution. Retribution. Spikes 5. Spikes 5 instantly kills the Bogflies. I don't think I can take Retribution. Alas, minus 400 gold. But at least I don't lose. I think I do actually use this here. Let's get you dead. And I can't daze him. None of this works. I don't have anything. Not enough Ember. Why do I have 0 Ember? Why do I have 0 Ember? What happened? Rewind? What has occurred? The Pyre Wings apply Ember Drain 1 on hit. Well, that's disgusting. Yes, I will turn this card in for 100 gold. Okay, 0 Ember. That's alright. I've got a lot of things I can play anyway. Lucky. I really want to be able to play my Engulfed in Smoke, though. Everything is dying here. What the hell? Okay, okay. Things went poorly. Alright. If I had known that, I could have bought myself a turn by setting up on floor 2. And then with this shuffle, it would have worked out. Because I'd have been able to Engulf in Smoke the turn the Pyre Wings shows up. I am, in fact, re-rolling this one. One second, folks. All right, yeah, come back into that. Yeah, Ember Drain 1. Okay, let us in fact do that differently. Get bopped though. Still get bopped. I think that is in fact correct here. 20 regen. Wow. What a deal. Right, this is the important part. Now that I have done that, we can do this. And then I can still play spells. So everything is okay. You can die. That's fine. And then I don't think I need a purge here. Oh, I should have reaped the one in the back. Or the fractured the one in the back. Alright. This is good. This is good. We're in a good place here. I don't need to soul cripple. And this can get me one of 3 echo snares. Any echo snares. I will, however, do this here. And then I guess throw away some dregs just to get some echoes on the board. Would I like my Soul Cripple back? I'm not sure if I'd like my Soul Cripple back. But I guess I don't know what else I'm going to bother getting back, all things considered. Oh, I guess I'd rather get the Blessed Sword back in a future where I think that matters. There is no future in which I think that matters. Let's just burn this and put Soul Cripple back on top. Put Echo Snare back on top. Continue smoking. Extra smoking? You're still living through this? How rude. Alright. You're all living! No! No! That's so cursed! That's very unfortunate. Because now I can only play one of these. But I have to play one of them. And you... Wow. I really did not get through these Steel Wings. That's alright. Pyre Wings getting to the top floor is not that big a deal. Do I play the Dreg? Just to get some echoes up here? For a future in which echoes matter? I'll put this down here. Alright, how much damage am I taking from this idiot? 138. Which is the same as anything below 160. So I take 4 attacks. So I'm taking 16 damage. I think I can handle this one. I think we're going to be okay. Get reaped. Idiots. I guess this improves the amount of damage I take by 1. Take 12 less damage? Alright, I'll take 12 less damage. Or 4 less damage, rather. And keep the Ember. Let's, cause problems for my opponents. Hey, look, problems are caused for my opponents already. Fantastic. I love problems. Get problemed. Good! Alright, that went well. And I only take the 1 morale hit for mulligans. Extract 1, consume. Deal 25 damage twice. Slay, gain 2 echoes. It's got a Surge Stone on it. I see what's happening. A Soul Cripple that's discounted. And a Soul Siphon with an Eternal Stone. I would not like to Ember Drain 1 all of my friendly units. I think I will skip. I think I am skipping. Hey, it's the Crushing Demise! This is exactly what I was looking for. Fantastic. Yeah, gimme. Gimme, I take it, right? 1 for each friendly unit death this battle. That's potentially a lot of... I'm not doing melted things. Hey, Rubber Ducky. Thank you so much for the continued support. Welcome back to the Adventuring Party. Is your sub old yet? 50 years is a pretty old sub. Thank you for sticking around for 50 whole years. Taking the Crushing Demise on the off chance that I need it. Okay, so now, with Crushing Demise, I have a reason to go for the Merchant of Magic. Because if I can apply freezing to the Crushing Demise, that's very good. Maybe I just double up on the Crushing Demise? But then my champ needs a stone. Not my champ. Where is he? This guy. He's short 1 stone. That's not a big deal. The thing that hurts more is missing the Vortex. And I don't even know if I can get the Glacier Stone or whatever. Like, I think that might be faction exclusive to Stygian. Monster Train Wiki Merchants. Merchant of Magic. No, it looks like Freeze-Stone is always... The Merchant of Magic doesn't have faction exclusives. Okay. Yeah, I think we go for the Merchant of Magic. That's a weird thought. That's not necessarily what I would take here, but... Months or years now? Units of time are units of time. They're all pretty much interchangeable. And I get Forgotten Boons, which is neat. This Pyramines is pretty useless, but... Holdover, not what I'm looking for here. Okay, let's also go to Merchant of Trinkets first. First? Yeah, first. Intrinsic. Spell Chain. Well, I do need to do something here. Intrinsic Echo Snare is actually not that bad an idea, but nothing else really matters here. Intrinsic Crushing Demise? We'll come back to that. Rationing Scales. Set Pyre Health to 50. If this reduces Pyre Health, gain 3 coins for each health lost. If only it wasn't the literal last fight right now. Second to last fight. If only. When a card with Extract is played, gain 1 Ember and 1 Echo. I have 1 Extract card? 2 Extract cards. Carving Core is not terrible, but not, like, good. Mediocre. None of these are worth the money, is the point I'm trying to make. And if I reroll, that'll leave me at 430, which at these prices means that I will have enough to potentially reroll into a Freeze Stone if one shows up. Okay. X cards get +3. That's kind of cool. Deal 5 damage to enemy units when a burnout unit dies. That's irrelevant. Lightstone casing. Okay, we'll come back to this, because none of these are particularly high value. Like, they're fine, but they're not impressive. So we'll do this first. I want this to be free. I want this to be free, actually. That doesn't matter. That really does not matter. And I'm not giving anything holdover. Ah, I didn't get it. That's really unfortunate. Alright, I can take exactly one of these. First off, I need to give something this ability. And I don't think it needs to be the Crushing Demise. Maybe it needs to be the Crushing Demise. Lightstone Casing seems pretty cool. I guess. Lightstone Casing is fine. Oh, then I could give one of my Engulfed in Slokes Intrinsic. That would actually be probably a bigger benefit to me than any of these other things. Thank you for drawing my attention to a thing that I may not have otherwise thought of. Without being too direct about it. Indirect backseating, I am on board. I'm still not doing this thing, I don't think. But what else am I spending my money on? Literally nothing? Literally nothing. Alright. 10 extra power to my most blessed sword. Away we go. Sap 3, how cursed. You know, actually, The, like, putting Intrinsic on the boulder would also have been good here? Does that mean setting up on top, or do we just? We might just. I do need to make sure that this Dark Wings dies. But I think the Dark Wings does die. Oh, not with sap. That's pretty miserable. Well, let's see. Let's find out. Get incredibly reaped, idiot. Alright, this floor is dead, which means we need to get some damage over here. Oh, hey, look, it's a crushing demise. Yeah, murdered. Alright. Things are good now. Things are A-okay. And I want to start adding echoes to these other floors, so Seraph still takes some damage up here. I don't need to put the Echo Snare on top of my deck. Let's put the Echo Snare on top of my deck, actually. This is a good time to have another Echo Snare, when I am still unsure that I can kill an entire board. Now I am spending 2 draws a turn on Engulfed in Smoke? That's not actually clear that I need to do that. I could Daze you. Not feel too bad about it. Little bit of damage on Seraph, why not? There's a lot of things that are not dying here, and that makes me uncomfortable. You're dazed 5, everything is okay here. I don't care if you end up dealing me a little bit of damage. I think it is more important to get a Reap onto this Shade Wings. And then we can get rid of this Engulfed in Smoke, and that's probably fine also. One less card clogging up my hand. Do I need to do anything before I Bless Sword? Yes, I need to Engulf in Smoke. Now that I have Engulfed in Smoke, I can Blessed Sword. It's not that much damage, actually. Kind of irritating. But okay. Get demolished anyway, and now this with the Daze, yeah, you're fine. I'm taking no damage here. You could get Soul Crippled, though. That would be fun. That would be a fun thing for you to do. A little bit extra health in the front. Not that that matters a whole lot. Was it 120 when I purged these things? Really want to start getting damage on more than just one Gilded Wing. This is pretty silly. Dazed Forever, my favorite. Alright, so the top floor only matters one more time. This is the last time it matters. Which is fantastic. And now it doesn't matter if I kill things or not. Because what matters is that I kill Seraph. And if I don't kill Seraph here, I am so screwed. Get Relentless? Hey, we're winning. Fantastic news. Get destroyed, finger guns. Now the real question is, can I keep this up against the Divinity? And I am not positive that that is the case. But we're going to give it a shot. Yeah, weeks is about right for how long that person was dazed. I agree. Get smoked. This is good. I don't need to purge here. So we can throw this up here. And start spreading some echoes around. And I don't need to purge here. This seems like a good place for some Reap. You actually taking no damage from the Reap because of the spell shield? That's wild. Wild and mildly uncomfortable. I would like you two to die. Guess that means I should do this. Okay, the extra incant helped. Or the extra, what is your incant? Armor 10? The extra, Inspire trigger helped. Again, I guess. Yeah, sweet. I'm killing them all. And then I can't really afford to do this because it loses me a bunch of attack. Like a lot of attack. Presumably the daze is per floor. So if I did this... Oh no, I can't do that because I want these people to attack. Alright. I guess we just don't daze. I guess soul-crushing daze is just not happening. That is not the direction in which this is going. It's a lot of healing. How are you healing so much? You're getting armor. When a unit on this floor dies, apply armor 15 to all of their units. I hate it. I do not like it. Conduit Redirector. Enchanting people with spikes. How about you get reaped? Sure, one more echo here is good. And my consumed spell is Echo Snare? Yes, I will acquire an additional Echo Snare, thank you. This is the idiot. Where is my Crushing Demise? Coming up! Crushing Demise coming up! Fantastic. We're gonna be fine. Ladies and gentlemen, everything is going to be fine. You're dead. That's great. Spell shield, eh? Think I want to take less damage here. I didn't get the crushing demise. Wild. I think I just do this. This is 120. If I spend another energy, I will get 70 damage. Instead of 100 damage. Which is fine. Do I want to spend this somewhere? I really don't. This is going to hit me 5 times? 55 damage? Yikes. Okay. Get to... Oh, you have plus triggers. Okay. We engulf here. We demise you. Get demised. Please be demise. 21, huh? That's low numbers. We're good on echoes here, so let's start getting echoes up at the top. You're just going to die instantly, so the Ember Drain isn't going to hurt. This is uncomfortable. This does actually kill, I think. Is it Spell Shield? It's Spell Shield. Yeah, get murdered. This is another big boy who is actually going to make it to the top floor if I don't do something about it. Not that I have a lot of options insofar as things I do about it goes. I guess I just have to hope that I roll into Crushing Blow sooner rather than later. And then from here on out, I really have to hope I get Crushing Demise next turn. This will not make it into my pyre. These two will, and might actually just kill me. Actually, do you just kill me? That's unfortunate if true. You're dealing me 3 hits of 7, which is 21. You're dealing me 4 hits of 11. 4 hits of 12. 48. 63. No. 48. 68. 70. 79. That's fine. This is not fine, but we're dealing with it. Presumably. Soul Cripple doesn't solve this issue. I guess we've got a 3 out of 4 chance to not die next turn. And these don't matter. The more I play of these, the less chance I have of drawing the thing. How much damage does this save me? Nothing over here, but here maybe. Oh, it gives him an incant too? This goes from 4 to 12, which is less than the fracture, so not worth fracturing there. This is a victory before Endless Divinity or not. So this team is going to make it to the top floor before Divinity spawns. This team will not. Likewise, this team will not make it to the top floor. Yes! All right, we live. We live. Whew. Whew. Everything is okay. I think this is a good time for some soul-crushing guilt. Get a million dazed. And I suppose I could kill them, but it just doesn't make a difference because we're just going to win next turn. Let's not have Weight of Contrition, though. This is not the end. It's kind of the end, buddy. I'm not sure how much you know about the end, but this is about where the end happens. You're already dead. This is in fact the end. He doesn't even get out of daze before he dies. Dude still had stacks of days on him. Fantastic. Wow, 2 wins in a stream? That feels really good. Am I getting better, or are these just lucky runs? Unclear. Maybe I am learning how to play into the luck. Lenses were really good here. That was, in fact, a superb choice. Being able to take 94 damage on the Divinity stage and having that not be a problem was pretty important. But yeah, quality work. Excellent job, everybody. Don't think there was anything in particular from events that run hinged on. From events. Yeah. Because, like, the real things that made this run work were the holdover smoke and some actual scaling, right? How's my book looking? I mean, take a look. It's in a book. So there's still some stuff to mastery if I wanted to pursue masteries, which, like, I'm not really going out of my way to get cards mastered. I would like to get more of these divine victories filled out. That sounds like a decent goal for me. And this was Wormkin Melting Remnant. Regular victory. Default, not exiled. Pretty good. And there's still... There are still combinations that I have not gotten a victory on, although I think I have played them and lost. But if I wanted to fill these out just so I'd have numbers there, I could relatively easily... Like, I could just dump my Covenant and go in and play the flag-relevant factions. So I'm not worried about this thing. This is really where I want to focus on. I've done 0 expert challenges. And there are still quite a few champions I have not fully seen. Stuff to work on for sure. And I just love the repeater. I just love the repeat. I guess I got 1 full game with the Marsh Lord, and I think it went poorly. But I did see all of it, so maybe not as poorly as it could have gone. But yeah, overall, pretty good. I beat my friend. Which means I did nothing of note this run in terms of PBs. That's what that means.